Having my mic on would be quite the useful thing. Alright, so day 3 here in Unreal. We are trying Twitch again. We're gonna see. So far, it looks good. Cool. Alright. About 50 seconds in. Looking great. Cool. CPU, zero issue. That's what I thought. That's where I thought there'd be a problem with this is CPU load, but apparently what was bottlenecking me was my hard drive. So that is, you know, I would say big piece of information there. Not that it really matters. I mean, we got a new SSD, so the fact that my old system was bottlenecking me, it's kind of not a big deal. Kind of irrelevant. Hey, welcome back. You've been here every day. Yes, but welcome again. You just keep showing up. Thank you for that. It is a little bit less, I don't know, awkward, lonely. I don't know what word I'm looking for. But yeah, we're doing the same thing. We're hopping back into Unreal. I'm gonna shift back my priorities a little bit. We're just gonna mess around in Unreal. It was a little bit of a slower day yesterday. But what did we do? Yeah, you have a lot of time. Oh, that's cool. Me too, right now. What is that? Oh, this is. Why I don't. I guess I still had that open. That's the results of. That is apparently the results of just not turning off my PC. My PC probably needs some rest, but I was about to restart it just to do that. But I was like, hey, interesting test. What if we didn't do that? Yeah. Part of the idea is like maybe with the new SSD, the PC can just run longer. Because that's probably the case. uh, but no, I had downloaded a game that is not playable. I Want to Be the Guy. It's a platformer game. If you've heard of it, the only reason I've heard of it, people talk about it being like the most difficult game or something. I don't know if that's. But no, I downloaded. I don't know if that's exactly what people say. They just say that it's exceedingly difficult, right? And fair enough. So I downloaded it, and I got past the apples, but I didn't get any further than that. I got to the first save though. Well, in both directions, I got to the first save. But if you go down, there's just a huge pit. So I'm not sure what you're supposed to do there. But the other direction, I did manage to get past, get to the first save, past the apples. Anyways, look at this. I just want to Twitch. This is amazing. -1 of 1 sub points. 2 more subs points to go to 1 full sub. Just okay. I don't get it. This is the second time I've had this glitch too, which is just like, okay, Twitch. Apparently, that, yeah. Definitely makes sense. Yo, nice. I love that I've managed to glitch out Twitch twice. And I still don't know how. Right? It's like I couldn't report that. Well, I think I did actually at one point maybe. But I can't. I don't even really know how to like repeat it. Right? That's the most important things with glitches is the ones that are not easily like not repeatable. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, basically repeatable. If they're not easy to make them happen again, it's hard to find what causes a glitch, right? 1 trillion subs in no time? Yeah, okay. That's interesting. What's like? Let's see. Who's the top? Most subscribed channels on Twitch. I think it's like 40 something thousand, maybe. No, that's wrong. 40,000 is number like 7. Yeah, that's interesting. Look at this. From number 3 to number 2, it doubles. That's a little wild, isn't it? It's like most of these, like for a while, me. That's you. Uh, look at this. Few hundred more, few hundred more, few hundred more. Right? And that trend kind of continues. Okay, well this is 2,000 more. This is 4,000 more. Few hundred more, few hundred more, few hundred more. Few hundred. 1.5. Like that's bare. Well, okay, that is like 600 or what, like 800. 6,000. That's a big jump. And then you got like 6,000, same amount, same jump, 6,000 there, a few hundred more, and then like this one just is just double, 3 to 2 just doubles. It's Mister. It's me. What? Yeah. I wonder if Pirate Software has updated yet. Let's see. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. He did update. He got past Critical Role. There's a lot of subs. Oh. Man. Probably gonna pass that next person too. This is with YouTube just like strangely throttling his channel. Which is crazy. That's kind of wild. That's with YouTube just not showing his content to non-subscribers. Kind of insane. Oh. What's gonna happen if YouTube just starts showing... Yeah, like this is October. This is earlier this... Oh, what? What even? Look, it's a little broken. All-time high active subs. That's not right. Current is higher than the all-time active. You gotta love when you just break third-party tools. That's kind of a flex, not gonna lie. I gotta wish list his game. I should do that. Although the first thing I gotta do, I gotta clear my wish list first, because I think I just have a bunch of old games in there that I'm not really interested in. Okay. Because I didn't realize, but apparently it's pretty helpful for developers. I mean, I was watching a video and the guy was like really excited about wish lists. I guess like when games go on sale by at least 20%, Steam sends out an email to everyone who wishlists the game. So that's cool. Of course, this is on sale right now. Of course, the demo is unimaginably expensive, which is wild. So I could buy the game and then play the demo, but I probably can't afford the demo anyways. Where do you even wishlist games? Okay, there we go. Is there any other game? I should like put every game that looks interesting on the wish list. I think it would be a lot of fun to do like indie game content on the channel as well. I just got to figure out how I would want to do that. Because I think I would just want to do something a little bit more detailed than just like a basic gameplay video. Just like go into detail. Like I guess just the idea would be like tell a story a little bit. That's fair. Like so I mean say that like okay, let's get paint. How do you get dark mode on paint? Huh? Is the gear icon? Is there I didn't see settings. Your internet keeps dying? Yikes. Yeah, that'd be annoying. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna mess with this because I still don't know how to get into dark mode, so I don't want to use it. Uh. All right. Which project should I hop into? Let's go back into the C++ test project. Sounds like a plan. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. So how's the game? Not much of a game yet. Figured out building. That's what we did on day 2. It was really all we did. I could think of more stuff, but that was sort of the main thing. Okay, well, we kind of hit the goal a little bit. Cool. So we'll keep messing with this. I want to keep working on scripting. But no, basically what I was, well, it's here somewhere. Hold up. Yeah, it's right here. And now it can move. There we go. Unreal scripting tutorial. Yay! Yeah. Uh. Yeah. So you can. Interestingly enough, they have sort of built Unreal where you don't have to use C++, but I kind of want to use C++. So I should let's go back to the same tutorial and then just continue along with what he was doing. I know I skipped through like a bunch of it, but I got a class actually doing something, the little hello world. So yeah, let's stick with that. Hopefully he has more actual code examples rather than just explaining stuff. Because I'm not gonna the
And using
information's I
our
don't know.
version of Pi will be so much better than the regular one. First up, I'm going to add a private static constant double value to our class. For that, right click and search for it. So
it would be useful here if we could just open up. Okay, here's what I want to figure out. If we just go to Documents, Unreal Projects, and then right here, here's our source files, right? Can we just open them up from here? Yeah, it looks like we can. Although, maybe it... We can also open them here. And then... Right there. Cool, so that'll open up the classes, I don't know. That'll open up Visual Studio. We could probably open it up from there as well, but... This is not what I was expecting. Oh, is it the BP function? There it is. Cool. So let's close. Honestly, I'm not going to do anything with these. So let's close those. Close the configuration. We'll just have BP function. So we got this working 2 nights ago. Where's this last night? No, it was 2 nights ago, I feel like. It's F string, UB function, hello world. You're gonna burn your router? Yeah. Yep. So the F string, UB function. So yeah, this, I don't quite understand the syntax, but I know that we're calling hello world from the class BP function, right? So then we're calling this uClass, right? So U is just a standard like prefix. It looks like, because it looks like C++ just has a lot of like standard prefixes. You know, I could probably try and learn C++ as well, but I don't really internalize something unless I'm actually making functional code, which is limiting in some ways. But yeah. Anyways, so here's our class. This is extending. I know that's not what it's called that's Java terminology probably. Public, the blueprint function library. Or am I thinking of this backwards? No, this is the header. This is the actual code functionality. And this is the call for the function. Okay. Let's just try I want to try that. The guy has more tutorials in this series, and so far we're getting stuff done, even if we're skipping some stuff. So yeah, let's do that.
let's find our new node. We could look through the list to find the name of our blueprint function library and then see all the available nodes under it. But
let's skip ahead.
On the back. At this point, in the function macro, we're going to make a little function to return the value of pi. I know, there's already a node for pi. It's just an example. Anyway, by using specifiers, our version of pi will be so much better than the regular one. First up, I'm going to add a private static constant double value to our class called pi. That's a bit of a mouthful. And I'm going to give it the value of pi, which I copied and pasted from the Unreal code for the pi it already has, because you can't have too much pi. Am I right?
Why'd you copy it from Unreal instead of, like, Google? Okay. I mean, all right. Oh, so that's interesting as well. So our like our integers, I know this is a double, not an integer, but our like integers are stored in the private. 1.1415926535. I'm going to end it there. 3.14159266735. Did I type it wrong? 1415926 26535. Yeah. Cool. Save that. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but the conster, that part's confusing me. Why is it's just a specifier that means constant. Don't know why it's called that. But that's all it is. It's just a specifier for constant.
Anyhow,
I'm not going to remember that for a while.
Only available
maybe I will, because it's strange.
Because it's private. And what we are going to do is make a function that will simply return it to whatever calls our function. So the function is defined as static double get my.
Huh?
Pi. It returns that double precision value and it takes no parameters. And the code for it is even simpler than for the pointless message function. Because we just defined that constant for pi, all we have to do in the function code.
I'm sorry, he skips a bunch of stuff. Like it's weird that he's jump cutting code. I'm like, okay, dude. I mean, I guess the idea is to explain Unreal or C++ in Unreal, not to do both. It seems like, which is fair. I mean, fair enough. All right, let's do a little comment here. Calls hello world. Returns value of pi. Now I want to do something actual gameplay, but this is fine too. Blueprint callable. Oh, see that blueprint pure. Gotta check. How's the stream going? Still. Yeah, we lost like a couple of frames, like 20. Same, like 0.1. CPU still no big issue. Cool. So hey, I think what it looks like to me is some nights we're gonna have to ditch one of the channels, which will probably be Twitch because YouTube is better for archival stuff. So I kind of want to make that the priority. And so yeah, that seems pretty straightforward, actually. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going with the tutorial.
Message function because we just
blueprint pure. Don't know what that means. Meta equals. Oh, you're just creating a tooltip. Huh? Is this really necessary to have a tooltip for this? I don't. We'll see how this shows up, or where this is relevant. Tooltip equals 3.14 blah blah. That's basically what he wrote. He just wrote that with more numbers. U function. He just does not like explaining stuff. I feel like a lot of people just try to avoid longer videos, and these are already long videos, but just like don't, maybe. Probably more niche if they did it that way. Compact node title equals n. There's just a lot less value in stuff that you're just copy pasting if you don't know what it is. If we can be real here. Oh. This is all a part of the tooltip. I see. That's why there's double parentheses. Quite the U function, but then it's just static. Oops. We're missing something? No, I think it's just waiting for a parentheses. Static double get my pi. Which is just calling the function. So that's simple enough. I don't know what any of this is. But the rest of it, though, makes sense. Oh, missed a semicolon here. Alright, so this is good. It just means it's not being used, but you're still giving me an issue here. U function, blueprint callable, blueprint pure, meta. So that seems simple enough. It's just going to be a tooltip, right? It doesn't seem that big of a deal. Cool.
Just to find that constant for pi, all we have to do in the function code is say return.
Why am I getting an error? Well, not an error. I'm just getting some syntax highlighting. Yeah, that's what it was. Apparently, uppercase exists already. So, I think that's what that was. That's might have been what was going on there.
We just define that constant for pi. All we have to do in the function code is say return pi, and that.
Okay, so this alone seems simple. So double. Oh, so up here, right? F string is just the type. It's just the return type. So that'd be void if we're not returning anything. Cool. So then it's just UBP function. And then get my pi. So over here in the CPP, we're literally just declaring what the function does, whereas the header file. See, I'm used to that sort of thing, right? You create the function with all the different little like static double, all these types of things, and then the only real difference is like other languages it's written sort of in the same class, whereas C++ it's written in a separate class. So UBP double UBP. Oop, I see what the problem is. UBP function. A little case sensitive thing is catching me up. Get my pi. Okay, now it's good. Cool. So then it's just gonna be return pi, which is this value right here. Of course, then we got to do the blueprint stuff in the engine, which is simple enough. All right.
That's the function done, which is great because it lets us focus on those specifiers I mentioned. Firstly, we're going to need that same blueprint callable one we used before.
Blueprint callable seems simple.
Blueprints.
You're just saying,
because this function doesn't change anything, it's just returning a value, I am going to add blueprint pure. That will make it appear as a pure node in the graph. You know, those ones with no execution pins. The next thing I'm going to add,
like a variable.
add is the meta specifier. Nothing to do with
yeah.
Zuck or metaverses or anything like that. It's basically for some extra specifiers which only affect the Unreal Engine.
Nothing to do with
In this case,
Zuckerberg,
I'm going to
yeah,
add
of course.
tooltip text and the thing which will make our Pi node better than all the others, a compact node title. Compact node title makes the node smaller in size without a title bar or text on the pins and just has the text quite big right in the center. I want our Pi node to have the blue Pi symbol on it, and I have no idea.
This is how the actual node appears, because we're creating a node. All right.
What magical keys I need to press on my keyboard to do that. So I quickly fire up Windows Character Map, set the font to Roboto, and search for Pi. There he is, lowercase pi. Copy that one and paste it into our compact node title. Hopefully we didn't make any mistakes in the code. I hit the play button and Visual Studio starts.
Oh, so he's actually doing
Jump
compact
back
node title
into the level blueprint,
Pi,
right-click
not
empty
in,
space,
but
and
okay, I'm not
search
gonna worry
on
about
Get
that.
My Pi. And there it is. Click it to
man, what? We wanted the map, right? Which we got someplace. Can we just select open level blueprint? There we go. Yeah. Cool. And then I have to recompile first, actually. Right, well, if it gives us an error, then obviously we need what was I gonna say? There was nothing insightful down the road of that sentence. If it gives us if it gives us an error, we gotta go fix it. But that's kind of an obvious thing. Anyways. Get my cool BP function. N. And then the tooltip is right here. 3.14 blah blah. Alright. That's cool. So you can declare the tooltip, so you can actually sort of it's like commenting, right? It's like obviously other people could be using this too, which in this case you would need to do that, otherwise it wouldn't be very useful. But in general, it's just a way of you like knowing what that function is supposed to do. And what are you connecting this to?
Insert, and oh, look at that cute little Pi node, complete with its Greek symbol. And if I hover the mouse over it,
mine just says
provided
in.
for the tooltip pops up. Home stretch. How about we do something which actually does something? I'm going to make a function which takes an array of numbers and calculates the mean, modal, and median values. I know it's not very exciting.
We're doing math stuff.
Building up some experience here. So this function, I want it to accept an array of integers, and I want it to return 3 numbers. Generally speaking, in C++, functions can only return one thing. However, we could make it so some of our parameters are considered output values. Here's a nicer way. I'm going to make a quick struct, and we will return that from our function. And because this is just a little struct, which will only be used by this blueprint function library, I'm going to create it inside the same header we're already using right before our class definition. So, we add struct, and we give it a name. I'm using f_averages. The Unreal naming convention is to use f whatever for this kind of thing, so that's what I'm going with. To make it a struct which we can use in blueprints, we need to add one of those reflection macros. This time it's ustruct, and it needs blueprint type.
That's what that
is.
Reflection
blueprint
macro.
type
It's a macro.
means blueprints can use it. Also, inside the struct, we need a generated body macro call similar to what went into our class. With that basic framework set up, I'm going to add
I'm actually confused what header you're using for this. I'm like, what? Let me skip ahead a little bit, and I'll figure it. Come back.
Are and define the parameters. Examples: have the result provider. Pressing Control and B will build your code, and the build output window will show you if all is okay. If not, you will get build more. Once more, click to add it, and then read Windows play button again separately, and it knows we've got the latest version. Once more, we open the level blueprint, this time right-clicking and searching for calculate averages. Click to add it, and there's our new node, execution.
Target and blueprint function library A. So yeah, he's just adding it to this file that I'm looking at.
As a special.
I'm not sure if he explained what struct was. He may have done that earlier. The part I did skip a large part of that, but that's just what I'm gonna do. I don't. It's a rare tutorial if I sit through the whole thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Specifier. The blueprint type means blueprints can use it. Also,
cool. Then I think that works, or maybe we you struct blueprint type. Generated body is giving me issues. It's throwing something at me. Huh? Use struct blueprint type struct.
So inside the struct, we need a generated body macro call similar to what went into our class. With that basic framework set up, I'm going to add 3 float properties for the 3 values I want to return and decorate each one with a new property macro. I'm going to use the blueprint read-only specifier here because I want blueprints to be able to see these things, but they don't have any need to change them. The last thing I'll add is a couple of constructors to simplify initializing these.
Let's copy this.
A default parameterless constructor where the values are all set to 0.0 and one where I can pass in 3 separate values. Because all I'm doing is initializing values, I can
Alright. We got, so it's U property. Blueprint read only. So that's simple enough. And then we got do float mean equals 0.0f float mean mode and median. Yeah. All right. That's not a 0. I'll say you did 0.0, which we want to maintain that. So yeah. Float median cool. Seems simple enough.
Just use C++'s initialization list syntax, and I don't bother putting anything in the C++ because there isn't really any code as such. With our struct made, we can move back to the blueprint function library and define the actual function. So it's going to return one of those f-averages structs we just made. I'm going to call it calculate averages, and it's going to take an array of integers as its only parameter. I mark that parameter const because we don't intend to modify the array that's
Huh? Oh. Wait. So this is part of this? Okay. Yeah. Maths. I don't know. That's not a useful comment. I'm just using that as a separator so I can keep those right next to each other. I don't know. It's probably not good practice, but let's just do it this way. obviously not a useful comment, but blueprint. This also isn't necessarily the most useful code, so it's not. It is. This is going to be changed, so it doesn't need to be pure. But we are doing a tooltip, so meta equals tooltip equals, and then calculates mean, mode, and median. Right? And I guess that's all. We could put a compact there, which should be useful too, but we're not going to, I guess. Now, he's doing this slightly differently. He's doing meta on a separate line, which does look a little cleaner. Sometimes I really like to keep everything in one line, mostly just for fun. It's not necessarily good code. It's just, I like writing, it's not even efficient code, right? Because that's a totally different thing. I like writing short code whenever that's possible. Because it's always, like, I guess compact would be the word, right? Just because it's just like, I don't know, I've just had fun doing that in the past. It's a little puzzle, how to make it as compact as possible. Calculate averages. Right? That's what this thing's called. Oh. Be careful with the case sensitive stuff. F averages. Is there a reason? Oh, it did highlight. I was like, is there a reason it's not highlighted? Well, then it did. Okay, well now we have two different ways to do constant, apparently. What? The array. We're doing an array of integers. Cool. And where's our ampersand? There we go. In values. I should know where that is on the keyboard. I am a quick typer when it's like purely words, but I'm not so fast if it's like a special character. Also, I'm not that fast. I guess just compared to like some people, I'm quick, but you know, compared to people that really have tried to get quick with it, not so much. Oh, another case sensitive error. Not error. Just a mistake. There we go. Now, it's interesting. Why are you saying the semicolon? Oh. Well, that's weird. We close this. Ampersand in values. Cool, but oh, there's the extra one. That's not supposed to be there. Cool. You good now? This might still give us an error, but I don't see it, so we'll let it compile and it'll tell me what's
so
going on.
now the actual code in the .cpp file. This is a little bit more involved than the previous examples, but I've commented it and it's not beyond your ability to follow what's happening. Basically, we're using the passed-in array of numbers and calculating those three different types of statistical average from them. Once we have the results, we stuff them into one of those structs we made and spit out the result back to the caller. You don't have to always run the editor to make sure your code compiles over the result. We're using examples, but I've commented it and it's not.
Oh, maybe that's part of the issue is I'm not necessarily reading the comments that he's putting. He's expecting people to pause and sort of read what's there. I'm reading the code, I'm not reading the comments. Alright, so let's go over here. Let's do our thing. Right. So F averages is going to be same thing. All of them are going to be this. UBP function averages, right? And then we're calling it, what's the name of this thing? Actually. Oh, calculate averages? Yeah. Calculate averages. Cool. Calculate. What's it giving me trouble for? Calculate averages. Maybe it's just expecting this. No, it's still giving me trouble. Declaration is incompatible. Interesting. F string double. Is that the wrong type? Oh, you know what it is? This needs to pass that array in. Yeah, of course. Int 32. And in values. There you go. There you go. This is coming along nicely. So the first thing we're going to do is going to duplicate the array. That makes sense. I do this a ton, duplicating arrays. All my arrays get duplicated. That's a weird sentence. Why is that? No, I don't know if that's a weird sentence or not, actually. It seems like it is, but at the same time, it's like, that sounds normal to a programmer. Probably. I'm going to use his nomenclature because I don't want to have to try and figure out later on what's going on. In values. Temporary equals in values. Interesting that it's giving me trouble here. Oh, did I skip a step? Oh, mine has a lowercase I, so it's a simple solution there. Okay. You're creating a map. And 32. Int 32. Modal counts. Okay, you lost me there just a little bit. Float. Calc mean. Float. Calc modal. Okay, the order he declares this, I don't have to copy it that closely. I'm spelling medium wrong. Wait, did I spell it wrong before? That's medium. Medium. No idea. No, I spelled it correctly before, so if I spelled it incorrectly, since this is not really since it's just like a learning program or whatever, I probably would have just kept it wrong in both places rather than fixing it. In actual code, I would go back and fix it, but we have a float sum equals 0. Oh, I'm skipping a step. Interesting that the sum is 0, but okay, whatever. 0.0f 0. Yeah, we don't want to leave those void. That's fair. Let's give them a default value. 0.0f. Okay. Then what did he do? Another constant value. Int 32 equals. Ah. I see. You're just getting a count of that array. Oh, so we're about to loop it then. Okay. Wait, what? Just in case some clown passes in an empty array. Right. If null, return 0. Cool. I like his comment more. It is funny, but yeah, I'm just gonna write that. I'm just gonna write if count equals 0, return, oops, if averages 0.0, 0.0, f, 0.0f, 0.0f. Oops. The I is capitalized. That's not good. But what's the issue with our count? I did not do this correctly. I don't think that would work if it didn't have a name. Seems like that's unlikely. Okay, well, that's easy enough. Put the values in order. Interesting. Temp array. Just do a sort function real quick. Hey, here's our loops. I love loops. Best part of coding. I don't know if that's true. I think functions are better than loops, but loops are pretty awesome. Loops just feel like stuff is finally happening, right? Like, you're not just declaring integers. You're making the computer actually do some work. Especially if you make it infinite. By accident. Or on purpose. Though usually there's not a good on purpose reason to make it infinite, so usually that's by mistake. Sum plus equals temp array. I keep doing different case sensitivities. Well, so that's interesting. Oh, never mind. That's just what a mean is. Cool. We're gonna. There's our sum. Sum of values. If modal count dot contains temp array I. Interesting. Modal count dot contains. Oops. If I was calling it temp array, I probably would. Well, I don't know what I'd call it. I guess I'd look back at older code and figure out what I call things, because it's been a while actually. I feel like my naming scheme probably depends on the project, more than likely. No, there's probably some things that I always come back to, but I can't think of them right now, to be honest. If it contains Oh, right. We're calculating the mode. So if it contains that, add one. Plus plus. Hey, we have successfully typed plus plus in C++. That was dumb. Anyways. It's a good operator. Plus plus, you know. Is that the correct term? An operator?
Beyond your ability to follow what's happening. Basically, we're using the passed-in array of numbers and calculating those three different types of statistical...
Let's finish the mode. So, if it already exists, you can add to it. Otherwise... we're going to add the value. It's interesting that we're adding it to the temp array. Modal count dot add temp array 1. Modal count. I don't see why it's giving me issues with add. Huh? Oh, it's this little space in here. That's the issue, I think. No? Is it not? Modal count. Huh.
Average. We're using the passed-in array of numbers and calculating beyond your ability. This is a little bit more...
tmap int32 modal count. Interesting. Not doing the thing. The issue's not our map
in the previous examples, but I've commented it and it's not beyond your ability to follow what's happening. Basically, we're using the passed-in array of numbers and calculating those three different types of statistical average.
This is the first time he's using modal count. The dot contains temp array 1, no issue there. Modal count temp array plus plus. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought I had missed one of these brackets, but no. That doesn't seem to be the issue. Modal count dot add temp array I. Okay. Yeah, you know, that happens. Sometimes you just retype it and whatever mistake you made is rectified. And you can't hate that. I mean, if that's the reason your code was broken for a long time, that'd be frustrating. But a lot of times, if you catch it real quick, it's just like, okay. Okay, now we got our calc mean equals sum divided by static cast. Okay, the other ones I feel like I understood what was going on. Here I'm not so sure. Static cast float count. The overall total divided by the number of items. Oh. Huh? So static cast float. Oh, we're just okay. Cast is we're literally just casting it. Cool. So we're just casting it to a float because count was what was count? An integer before? Oh, it was an array. In 32. Yeah, it's just in 30. It's an integer, a constant integer. Static cast float. We gotta cast it to a float just so we can do the math. That's pretty simple. Okay, that's straightforward. Calc mean equals sum divided by the count. Maybe we're just waiting for this semicolon. Oh, I forgot it again. Wrong case. Wrong letter that time. Doom. Okay. Let's just finish the math. Calc. Median equals does not equal 0. The number in the middle of the ordered set is the medium if the set contains an odd number of items. If the set has an even number of items, it is the arithmetic mean of the two in the middle. I don't know how to type does not equal. I'm going to be honest with you guys. How to type. Well, I mean, you could do it like this. But that's not, we're talking about the equation here. Huh? Alt 8800. No, that's not gonna work. I was like, what? I think that's in certain programs. Does not equal symbol. Wait. Yeah, if we were, if this wasn't some weird equation, I would definitely not write it like this. If I needed the median, I would do it. I'd probably his way is a bit more compact. Which I said I like compact stuff, but I just wouldn't think to write it this way. Yeah. Symbol. Copy paste. Okay, let's just copy paste it. Cool. Plus does not equal. Yeah, that makes sense. What am I missing here? I'm just gonna get rid of the little plus sign. And what's going on here again? We're gonna see if it's even first. Nah, whatever. Calc. Oops. Case sensitive. I keep doing this. All right. Oh, expected a semicolon? Huh. Where? This is gonna give me more trouble, I think, because I'm not using the same symbol that he is, which is a problem. Wait, there shouldn't be a semicolon here actually, because this is part of this. Question mark? Really? Temp array. I cannot type. What is happening? There we go. Wait, that's still the wrong thing. What is happening? All of a sudden, I can't type. There we go. There we go. Count divided by 2. I mean, I know all we're doing is calculating the median, but I don't quite understand the code you're using to do that. So, static cast. Okay, well, there's just another cast. That seems simple enough. So, I guess, yeah, it's just a way of writing the equation. Temp array. Yikes. There's a lot here. Count divided by 2 minus 1 plus temp array count divided by 2. Okay, so this is if it's not an even number, or is an even number, whatever. And then whole thing's divided by 2. Cool. That part looks good. The not equals is trouble. That does not look correct. Because that's part of this token, as you called it. Calc media equals count parentheses 2. Type not equals sign plus plus. I don't know. Can we just do not equals? I don't know if that's going to do the equation correctly, even though it is the same symbol. But hey, it's going to compile. You know, those aren't always the same thing. Just because the code compiles does not mean it is working.
From them. Once we have the results, we stuff them into one of those structs we made and spit out the result back to them. Once we have the results, we stuff.
There's still a lot. Why is it doesn't seem like there'd be so much involved in doing something like this? Where's just the math functions? I guess we're writing the math functions. That's why.
Stuff them into one of those structs we made and
sorry, what?
Spit out the result back using the passed-in array of numbers and calculating those 3 different types of statistical average from them. Once we have the results, we stuff.
Calc mean. He lost me. I don't know. Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna sort of blindly write the code because this is way too much. I don't know. I understand what he was trying to do, but Weird. Okay. Then we got return A is less than B. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Oh. See, I'm not following step by step, but he kind of lost me someplace. But we're it's the broader concept here that matters more. Int 32, int 32. Modals equals modal count dot array
them into one of those structs we made and spit.
There's still so much code. What are you doing? If modals 0 equals dot value equals 0, then calc modal equals calc mean. It means they're equal. What is going on? Okay. I'm just copying code at this point, which isn't great, but if I didn't do that, I'd have to ditch the tutorial, because, I mean, kind of all we're supposed to do is follow code, unfortunately. Oops. Another for loop? Okay. I was just saying I really like loops. But maybe not when it's all code that I don't really know what you're doing. Well, I know what you're attempting to. I just don't know what each individual line is doing. Kind of lost me at this whole bit right here. Honestly. It's the code at the end that I need to understand, though. Because that's... Well, he just returns it. That's all. I mean, okay. For int I equals 1. Modals dot... Did I type that totally wrong? Num0. No, it's just num. Okay. Plus plus 1. What am I saying? That's not an array. Plus plus I. Sorry, plus 1. It's not gonna loop. If modals I value does not equal... Wait, what? Oh, dot value, sorry. What? Dot value does not equal modals 0 dot value break. So if modals does not if the modals aren't okay, it just wants you to break it. Okay. Modal sum plus equals modals I dot key modal entries plus plus. Okay. Calc modal equals static cast float modal sum divided by static cast float modal entries. Okay. And then finally, the line that matters. Oops, missed the semicolon. I guess all of these lines matter. I'm not that concerned about the math being accurate.
The result back to the Once we have the results, we stuff them into one of those structs we made and spit out.
F averages, cool. Returns F averages equals, never mind, calc mean, calc modal, calc median, done. There we go. Wow. Who knows if it's going to work? I'm not going to check the math.
Out the result back to the caller. You don't have to always run the editor to make sure your code compiles okay. In both Visual Studio and Rider, pressing Ctrl and B will build your code, and the build output window will show you if all is okay. If not, you will get some errors displayed, and you can read them to try and figure out where you went wrong, and then fix it. Everything builds okay. Excellent. So I can just press that play button again, and it will launch the Unreal Editor once more. It doesn't even need to build the code, because we just built it separately, and it knows we've got the
build shouldn't
version.
take
Once
that
more,
long. But
we'll
okay.
Open the level blueprint. This time, right-clicking and searching for...
It's probably rebuilding
averages.
everything.
Click to add it, and there's our new node. Execution in and out pins, an input pin for the array of integers parameter, and an output pin for our struct result.
Really? Incomplete type is not allowed. I know he was just talking about building in here, but I'm gonna build here and see what error it gives me instead. Build failed. Ooh. 64 and 33. We'll start with 64 because it thinks that I'm declaring I. Int I. Oh, I guess I am. Probably this is what I need to do because we already declared that apparently. Save that. Get rid of live coding, go and close this out. Build it again, and I think we still have one error. At least one. 75. Not all control paths return a value. Not all control paths return a value. I see. What are we missing? It's 75, so it's talking about the end of the...
We've got the latest.
Let's look at his code again.
And statistical average. Basically, we're using the passed-in array results. We stuff them into one of those structs we made and spit out the result back to the caller. We stuff them into one of those structs we made and spit out the result back to the...
Yeah, F averages, mean, modal, median. F averages is what's supposed to be returned. I don't actually know what this error is. Let's look it up. Oh, so it looks like someplace where we gave it an option, we didn't close it or something. I don't really know. That didn't really explain it. But it didn't do a very great job locating it. Just said end of the function. Great. I did not mean to open Epic Games. No issues found. Obviously there is an issue, but where is it? See, this is the problem with not understanding the code, is I have no idea where to look for this error that it's giving me. Not all control paths return a value. UBP function. So I think it's calling this successfully. Wait. Yeah, calculate averages. Ugh. What's not returning a value? Let's try something here real quick. Copy this. ChatGPT. Alright, let's go. We should code. I kind of want to code my own one. Because they have something for that. But I think, I don't know. I don't know. It could be interesting. But, let's use this new email. Oh, come on. You don't need information about me. Zero 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 0001. Is it gonna let me do that? 1001. Okay. No, it's not. 1800. About 1800. Yeah. That's fine apparently. January 1st, 1800. Alright. 3.5. Let's see. Can you find what control path isn't returning a value. The code is in C++. It should be able to figure that out, but what you got, ChatGPT? Oh wait, what? Is that literally okay? Is this the issue here? Sorry, what? Ah, come on. Don't. I'm not trying to delete this. ChatGPT just said like, oh, it's in the for loop. Was that in the for loop? I'm gonna feel silly if that's what the error was. Yeah, no, funny. Yeah, it was in the wrong scopes. Okay, this is part of the for loop. This for loop. Where what this for loop? No? No, it wasn't. It wasn't a part of this for loop. It was part of what for loop is this? This for loop. Great. See, that's why I didn't notice, because it was this one way over here. That's kind of funny. Hey, you know, ChatGPT is pretty useful for stuff like this. I feel like it got a lot overhyped. Probably because the company did that on purpose. But I feel like for developers, it's pretty nifty. I don't know. People can use it for other stuff, but I feel like from what I've messed around with ChatGPT, the best case scenario, the best use scenario for it has always been code. I don't know.
The caller. You don't have to always run the editor to make sure your code compiles okay. In both Visual Studio and Rider, pressing Ctrl and B will build your code, and the build output window will show you if all is okay. If not, you will get some errors displayed, and you can read them to try and figure out where you went wrong, and then fix it. Everything builds okay. Excellent. So I can just press that play button again, and it will launch the Unreal Editor once more. It doesn't even need to build the code, because we just built it separately, and it knows we've got the latest version. Once more, we open the level blueprint, this time right-clicking and searching for Calculate Averages. Click to add it, and there's our new node. Execution in and out pins, an input pin for the array of integers parameter, and an out...
Wait, we're printing this string? I mean, yeah, we are, but because I didn't realize we're using the same print string for this. But how's this going to work?
Pin for our struct result. We can click on that and choose the Split Struct Pin option to see the individual value properties. So choose the Split Struct.
What?
Pin option to see the individual value
that's
properties.
Right click.
So before we can test it, we're going to need an array of integers. I'll add a new variable. I'll call it some values.
Some values or some values?
Change the type to int and change the container to array. Compile and save the blueprint, and now I can
integer? Wait.
Manually. I'll add a new variable. I'll call it some values. Change the type to int and change the container to array. Compile and save the blueprint, and now I can manually stuff some
Oh, over here someplace.
Values into it for testing. So now I'm going to hook everything.
Yikes. He kind of is talking ahead of the video, which is, I guess that's fine.
Up and add a nice append string node so we can format the results for displaying on. I'm going to hook everything up and add a nice append string node so we can format the results.
I think that's an error. An editing error, not a code error. What am I saying? Yeah, I think maybe that's what that was. What value what node are you putting between these two?
Results for displaying on the screen. Let's
just drag this out. Is it going to give me the... I have no idea what he just did.
Play and code so we can format the results. it for testing. So now I'm going to hook everything up and add a nice append string node so we can format the results for
What? Huh? Okay, so these just appear. Okay. That's not so bad then. Um, and it looks like there's a bit of formatting here. So we're doing like mean value. And then you're going to add some more pins. Add a lot more. How many do we need? H. Oh, that's the right amount. Cool. So just doing some formatting stuff. So like D, median value. And that's going to be our, sorry, not median value, mode value. Oh, can I undo that? Ooh, undid more than I wanted it to. Oh, come on. Oh, actually, if I click off, it just doesn't do the thing that it would. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. And then we got our. Wait, no, I guess. Oh, I am switching this because I did it in a different order. No, he did it in a different order. Mean, medium mode, mean, modal. This is in the same order, and then he did this in a different order. Okay, I'm gonna do mean mode, medium. Just because why not? Okay. Oops. Actually, we don't want this here. We want this. Delete. We want this here. So we can do a little formatting thing. Median value. Value. I'm not gonna fix it. That's funny.
Displaying on the screen.
Okay. So some values he put here, which is the in values. This is connected by the print string, and now we're getting another print string, right? Which, okay, print string. Connect these up. Kind of pull these down. I don't like overlaps. Just looks cleaner this way. Easier to read, I guess. Turn values are in string. He just has development on, but he didn't do anything with it.
Let's play and see.
Let's just comment this. Oops. Calculate and display averages. He didn't set the sum values. Are we supposed to set values for this? Or is it going to be random? I'm confused. We didn't set anything up to make it random. It's going to give me 0, right? It's going to be 0, 0, 0. Oh, those went away quickly, but yeah, that's what I expected. When did you set the value?
And for this, compile and save the blueprint, and now I can manually stuff some values into it for testing. So now I'm going to hook everything up and add a nice append string node so we can form values into array. Compile and save the blueprint, and now I can manually stuff some values into it for testing. So now I'm going to hook everything.
Oh, I guess our default values maybe? I don't know. 17 22, 41, 8, 3,000. That's going to throw it off a little bit. Anyways. Is that what he did? He just set some default values? Yeah, it looks like it. That went away quick.
And add a nice append string node so we can format the results for displaying on the screen. Let's play and see. And up comes our debug message showing us the 3 types of averages for the set of given values. That was a fairly simple example of how
I don't
to set
necessarily
up a
know how he
Blueprint
kept it on
function
screen.
in C++ to get new nodes that you can use with your Unreal blueprints into the Unreal
Hello
Editor.
World
This is a pretty nice way to ease yourself into C++ while still being productive with Unreal using blueprints. Often the main reason blueprinters look at C++ is because there is something they want to do which has not been implemented as nodes. Using the examples we just saw as a starting point, you can now search online for the answers to some of your needs, and when you find C++ code as the only solution, you may be able to wrap it in a blueprint library function and
honestly,
get right back
I prefer
making your game.
Just writing the code instead of using like a visual language. Nothing wrong with like the visual, like a node, like making your game with nodes. It's not my thing though. I mean, I like coding. I don't want, like, I don't know. I don't hate the blueprint. It's still interesting. You know, Unreal's managing a lot of the code in the background, which is fine. That's cool. I mean, that's the whole idea of an engine, if we're gonna be real. It just, for me, I feel like that steals a little bit of fun. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Hey, yo. I feel like from that reaction, you've been here before. Who knows? I gotta do some actual gameplay stuff. Other than just displaying this. What are you making? Right now I'm just trying to learn Unreal. I do got an idea for a game. But I mean, I'm kind of just playing around right now. But yeah, we're making a game. I don't know. I feel like my idea is still subject to change. I was gonna make it like a space game. You gotta control a ship and find the person. It's a very short game, but like unnecessarily complex, with like a high chance of you just killing everyone, which isn't good. You don't want to do that. Generally, unless you're on an evil route for a game, even then on an evil route, you usually try and keep yourself alive. No, right now this is just like a template project in Unreal, and I'm just like going through some tutorials trying to like figure out how to make stuff. Hey, I made the jump. Nice. I'm like, apparently that's kind of funny. I don't know why, but it seems like maybe the jump from this direction is easier. Some weird placebo thing where like, because this is a curved edge. No, okay, now I'm making the jump. I don't know if that answered the question at all, but that's what I'm making. A lot of things and nothing. Let's go to the next tutorial. This is 4 months ago. It's pretty up to date. I really want to do something actual gameplay wise. I mean, I know how to display something, which is interesting, I guess. But Have you tried the Quixel Bridge? Quixel Bridge. I'm seeing two different things here. Oh wait, no, this is friend. Okay, these are both the same thing. Window Quixel Bridge. I'm talking about like the. Where is this? Obviously, you can tell the answer is no. Quixel Bridge Windows. What is this though? I still don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'll open it. Allow access. Go ahead, Bridge. This looks like the Unreal launcher. I guess they have a certain style they like to use for things. Oh, so like the assets, yeah. I probably will realistically try and find some free assets or whatever, because I'm more of a programmer, more of a developer than I am an artist. Of course, I think it would be interesting to try and mix in some of my own stuff, just to like at least force myself to learn a little bit. Ooh, stone floor, that looks cool. Sign in? What? Wants me to sign in. Is this gonna be an automatic login, or is it gonna want my password and stuff? Oh, it's gonna let me log in with Google. Hopefully that works. Oh, it's gonna want me to log in. I don't understand. I'm already logged in to Epic Games. Why do you need me to log in again? Hold up, let me I'm thinking that let's we'll try this out. I'm gonna put myself on the starting soon screen because I don't have a be right back, and I'm gonna go log this in. All right, cool. We'll try this thing out. Let's see. Where'd it go? Gotta grab my Epic Games password. Epic Games. All right. Requesting permission. Go ahead and allow that. Where'd it go? Agree to the content. Wait, that's weird. It's having me agree to two different things? Okay. We've set you up with unlimited access. Your Megascans access is licensed for use with Unreal Engine only. That makes sense. Okay, let's pull this back over. I'm trying to figure this out. So we got our stone floor, right? Add is not letting us do that. So let's download this. I guess we gotta download the asset first and then add it to the project. I know. Oh, I left it on starting soon. I was logging in. Thanks for catching that. Yes, thanks for yeah, that's much better. There we go. So if I add that. Interesting. So now we got this in our content browser. We got our stone floor. Let's we just. Ooh, nice. Actually, I didn't think this would fit, but it kind of does. Anyways, honestly, this is cool too because like the default projects are a pretty cool way of like very quickly testing assets, which is cool. But now I feel like I gotta stay off that surface or I'm gonna explode or something. Oh, nice! The game is coming together now. Yeah, this is gameplay. Amazing. No, the Roki was pointing out Quixel Bridge, which is one of the asset libraries. It looks like. So that's cool. What else do we got over here? That's an asset. What do we got in terms of like? There's a bunch of big collections too, which is interesting. We get some books in here. Great gameplay, incredible. Volcanologist lab. I mean, okay. Japanese tropical jungle. A lot of stuff. Scary restroom? Yeah, I guess. Let's check out this. Let's check out Sci-Fi Landscape. We got a whole pack here. Ooh. Looks like a lot of these are like meshes. Okay, well let's check out imperfections, decals, surfaces, 3D plants. Ooh. Yes, that's what we need. We need some plants. House plants. Flowering, sure. What? No, these are plants. Anyways, let's download this. Amaryllis. It's a type of plant. Now we can successfully make our plant growing simulator where you have to water the plant and then it takes like a 1-to-1 real world time to grow. Oh, amazing. This is where you get the nanite models. Nanite models. Hold up. I haven't messed around with any of the yeah. I haven't messed around with any of the asset libraries. I knew they existed when I chose Unreal. Cuz I'm not as experienced as an artist, but honestly, you'd pay money for this game. Like a game that's barely any different than just the default. Great. Just wait till I have an actual game, and then you can pay me money for that, or you can just pay me money for nothing. That's cool too. Yeah, that is an option, technically. Yeah. And I'm not trying to scam you. Some games try and get you to pay for nothing, but they tell you that you're paying for a lot. you know. Oh, you're talking about the Flower real-time game? Sounds pretty avant-garde. Yeah, I don't know. A one-to-one game is a bit interesting. Maybe if it was multiplayer. No, they would destroy your plants though. What, like, if that was just a mechanic that exists in a different game, that would kind of be a bit wild. Did I already add this? Am I just adding it over and over again? Oh wait, yeah, it's already in my content browser. Like Plants vs Zombies, but it takes you like actual months to grow the plants, and the zombies also take forever to show up because they're just dormant through all of winter. uh I'm probably gonna need some plants for my game. That makes sense. If it's in a spaceship, you need plants in there. Look at this. We've successfully made a game. I mean, yeah, I honestly, a game just about like growing stuff seems fun, but like it would be a bit ridiculous if it was real time. You know, I guess if it took a month, that could be potentially interesting though. If like a month was a year. What kind of space game is this? You forgot? Just one that's needlessly difficult. I just want what the type of space game it is. If you press a button, you can just blow up the entire ship because you just. No, it's literally just like a rescue. You just gotta rescue another ship, but you gotta manage your ship while you do it. So I guess it's a resource management sim, right? But your resources are things like oxygen and gravity. Yeah, gravity's a resource. If you slow down too much, you don't got gravity anymore. Gotta keep your acceleration consistent. Because it's distant future, and you're able to do that. Or actually, your deceleration. You gotta constantly decelerate at 9.8 meters per second, so you don't die. You've been trying to get hang of the procedural generation graphs to get rocks and grass in the world. Among Us. Yeah, I would say it's like Among Us. But like your tasks are like far more difficult, and also there's no aliens trying to invade your spaceship. That's my game. There you go. It's a mongoose. A mongoose. Wait. It's a mongoose. There you go. There's your mongoose. Is there a mongoose asset in this library? There better be. Among Us without impasta? That could be a level. Maybe we'll do a level. I mean, right now I'm basically creating what essentially is a demo. Oh, sorry, I gotta spell this correctly. mongoose. Right. There's no mongoose in here. Are there any animals? Like, is there a pig in here? No animal assets. Come on. Guess that's not quite an asset. Well, there's some food in here though. These look really good for like a survival type game. I feel like. Well, a lot of these assets would actually, to be honest. But the food assets look like that type of thing. Ooh. This is cool too. Alright. Goose is the impasta? Just a goose. What was that game? There was a goose game. Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, this dude is definitely the impasta. Right here. Right there. I trust that. I trust that the goose would be a impasta. What is happening here? So what have we been doing so far? I'm gonna start writing this down as I go instead of at the end of the day. Worked more with script. Do some math. That seems simple enough. Gotta get into some gameplay stuff. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna check out that tutorial because the one I was watching seems fairly easy enough to follow. Although apparently I closed that browser, which is weird. Space Goose. That sounds like a decent game too. You're just an animal and you're just in space, right? Sounds like a legit game for sure.
Hello again, you lovely game dev people. So far in this series, we covered a lot of ground in terms of background information about the Unreal Engine, how to get it installed, and some of the most important classes you might encounter. We have covered some of the files that make up your Unreal projects and how they work with an IDE, before going on to make some simple coding examples, a blueprint library in C++, and adding some functions to it. The point of all that wasn't to teach you to try and do all your C++ development in blueprint libraries though. Now that we have those basics under our belt, we can cover more specific areas of functionality, what you can do with them, and how to use them. In the next few videos, we're going to cover some of the most commonly used classes. Hello again, you lovely game dev people. So far in this series, we covered a lot of ground in terms of background information about the Unreal Engine, how to get it installed, and some of the most important classes you might encounter. We have covered some of the files that make up your Unreal projects and how they work with an IDE, before going on to make some simple coding examples, a blueprint library in C++, and adding some functions to it. The point of all that wasn't to teach you to try and do all your C++ development in blueprint libraries though. Now that we have those basics under our belt, we can cover more specific areas of functionality, what you can do with them, and how to use them. In the next few videos,
I'm gonna come back to this because these do seem pretty in depth, but I'm just gonna like try and do some gameplay stuff. And maybe I'll do it in Blueprint, maybe I'll do it in code, but we'll just see. Like, let's do a double jump. How to do a double jump? There won't be one of those in my game, but I just want to do gameplay stuff. Unreal. Cool. 1 minute tutorial for double jump. Alright.
What's up guys, in this video I'm going to show you how you can get your character to double jump. So let's get started. First, hop into your character blueprint and look for your jump action. Delete these jump events as they cannot be called multiple times before your character lands. Bring in a do end node. This allows you to run the same nodes a set number of times. Set how.
Okay. Alright, let's these are not the nodes we need. These are our map nodes. We want our player, I'm assuming. Yeah. So let's grab our player. Where's our player? BP tutorial? That's not our player. Third person? Wait, let me just look at my player. Where's my player? Right here. My player's not on the map. What am I saying? Where's our default pawn? Where's our player? Oh no. It is Among Us. I've lost my player. They've died to the imposter. Alright. Let's see. Is it the BP tutorial? Blueprint class? Maybe? Oh, this is the tutorial that didn't go very well. So not that. Let me just, like, if I go to my game mode, which is right here. Oh, it's just the BP actor, right? That's my default pawn class, right? Oh no, BP tutorial. Huh? Is there any bugs that you've encountered? No, not really. I mean, there's been, like, some of the stuff that some of the tutorials I followed haven't really been that useful, but I'm not, I'm at a point where I'm not necessarily making gameplay features. I'm just, like, trying different stuff, right? So it either works or it doesn't. There's not, like, bugged features, really, you know? So my default pawn class is DB tutorial, which would suggest that that was the correct thing. BP, not D. But my controls, oh, yikes.
How many times you want to be able to jump, I'm going to put 2. Bring in a event on landed node and connect it into the reset. Off the do end exit.
Where are you?
Bring many times
where this tutorial started.
What's up guys, in this video I'm going to show you how you can get your character to double jump. So let's get started. First, hop into your character.
Third person character. Is that what we're looking for? Third person. Oh, it's right here. Is this it? Ooh, there's our movement. Cool. I did this myself in a separate class, but now we got a lot more. So apparently the first thing we're doing is we're deleting these. Delete. Can you make a black hole in your game? I think a black hole would be a great idea for like a mission or something. So if I continue this project like past the first little mission, then I feel like there'll definitely be something that exists in it. But like the first mission is almost sort of like a demo / tutorial sort of thing. So I don't have any plans currently for this project beyond that first little mission, right? But that would definitely be one of the strong ideas in this little game if it continued after that first little mission. Hold up. Maybe yeah, we'll do a little bit of theoretical physics. That seems likely. Yeah, I don't understand. We are not live on Twitch because I didn't switch the profile, which means we're basically like double streaming to YouTube, but that doesn't make much sense, does it? Why is that a thing that I... That is real weird. What? I was just like... Huh? That's very confusing. Huh? So we've just now gone live on Twitch because apparently very confusing. I was both we've just OBS now gone profiles were set up to stream to YouTube. Very confusing. I was oh wait, I gotta mute this because you guys can hear me. You can hear the desktop. What? Bizarre. Okay. Let's get back to this tutorial. Looks kind of interesting. I lost it. How do I keep closing stuff? I don't mean to do that. Can you replenish resources without looting other ships? Well, it's probably like you're launching from a generation ship. But I mean, it's pretty, like, asteroid mining is like a ridiculous amount of resources if you're able to do it. So, you know, it's like somewhat far future, but like, you know, resources still matter. I guess if like mid-transit, you probably know there is no way to replenish resources, right? Including looting ships, because there's not going to be a ton of other ships in space, right? Unless you're like on a route that a bunch of them travel or something. If there probably would be high transit routes in near future space transit, just because it's just like the trajectory makes sense, I guess. I don't know. There's just so much distance between things in space that I feel like you could avoid other ships if you wanted to, for any reason. Let's see. Well, I'm definitely in the game going to be launching you from a generation ship. So you're not, you know, you're not launching from a planet. You're launching already from space, which also means this will be confusing to a lot of players. Well, it's not like a mining, like a collecting game. It's like it sends you on a bunch of missions. I don't necessarily want it to be up open world because there's a lot of other issues involved in that, or stealing the sun. Like, I think the idea is sort of just like you're deployed on certain objectives from the duration ship to do things, and really all I'm gonna build before, like, probably trying to put it up on Steam or something, I don't know, is just like that first singular mission of like rescuing another ship, right? But if I like it and I think the game is a fun framework, then sure, make some more missions. Maybe try and make a thing so people can make mods. I don't know. Try and build a little library so people can make their own missions. That'd be kind of cool. So that's sort of the idea. Like, we're just making a singular mission, but we could do more stuff. You know, like an asteroid mining run. Probably more like that sounds like a different game, sort of, right? Like, it'd be cool to like just mine asteroids in like a Satisfactory type game loop, or like a Factorio type game loop, where you're just like constantly like building up your generation ship. But that's like that's a different game than the one I'm working on. You know?
Your character blueprint and look for your jump action. Delete these jump events as they cannot be called multiple times before your character lands. Bring in a do end node. This allows you to run the same nodes a set number of times. Set how many times you want to be able to jump. I'm going to put 2.
A do in. They may have changed the name.
Bring
of that.
in a do end node. This allows you to run the same nodes a set number.
Oh, wow. So even though it's literally called that, you got to scroll down quite a ways to find where that is, which is weird. Where is this? There it is. Oh, I went past it. There we go. We're going to do this twice. Do it a little double jump. You know?
Number of times.
Normal stuff.
Set how many times you want to be able to jump. I'm going to put 2. Bring in a event on landed node and connect it into the reset. Off the do end exit, bring in a launch character node and put in a value of 600 for the Z and Set how many times you want to be able to jump.
Oh!
I'm going to put 2.
I see.
Bring in a event on landed node and connect it into the reset. Off the do end exit, bring in a launch character node and put in a value of 600 for the Z and check Z override. By checking Z override, we are resetting the forces on the character before we jump, meaning we launch character node and to the reset. Off the do end exit, bring in a launch character node and put in a value of 600 for the Z and check Z override. By checking Z override, we are resetting the forces on the character before we jump, meaning we don't get dragged down by gravity currently affecting the character. The Z upwards force is entirely up to you, but the UE4 mannequin default is 600. This
oh, Z override. That we want. That's what he's saying. Check that.
can be found out by going into character movement and looking for the jump Z velocity. If you'd rather set your jump velocity in here instead of the launch character, you can set up your nodes like this. And that's all from me, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and be sure to check out my channel for more. Set your jump velocity in here instead of the launch character, you can set up your nodes like this. And that's all from me.
Okay, let's just compile this. He sort of jumped ahead there a little bit, but that's cool. Nope, not doing a thing. Wait, but why is it still working? That's confusing. It should be completely broken now, right? That's what I would think.
Me, guys, thank you so much for watching. For the jump Z velocity. This can be found out by going and get dragged down by gravity currently affecting the character. The Z upwards force is entirely up to you, but the UE4 mannequin default is 600. This can be found out by going into character movement and looking for the jump Z velocity. If you'd rather set your jump velocity in here instead of the...
Maybe. I think right now the plan is the core loop is definitely just the mission part. Because sort of infinite games are a little different. But I mean, right. I mean, certainly I think you could do that too, probably. Just a little bit of procedural generation, and boom, there you go. You're playing with emojis? Alright. Yeah. The resource gathering isn't like directly a part of the game loop that I'm planning at the moment, but you know, who knows?
The launch character, you can set up your nodes like
that
this.
Would be a good game.
And that's all from me, guys. Thank you.
Just not quite the plan at the moment. Anyways, I don't space stuff. Yeah.
So much for watching. Character mannequin default is 600. This can be found out by going into character movement and looking for the jump Z velocity. If you'd rather set your jump velocity in here instead of the launch character, you can set up your nodes like this. And that's all from me, guys. Thank you so much. Instead of the launch character, you can set up your nodes like this. And
yeah, okay. Compile this. Let's. Man, so oh, maybe we didn't save. Maybe is that the issue? We didn't save. Can you see the emojis? Yeah, I can see the emojis. The space emoji, the buffering, all the buffering. Yeah. There we go. It is difficult to do, though. What? What is happening? I can't do this. It's too difficult. I don't know if my jump height is high enough to get up here. But we do have double jump now. Okay, I want to try 2 different things. But I want to do, like, if you hold down K, you jump higher. So let's look back at this. Let's I don't know if they went with the same approach that the other one did. If we look at our projects, we don't have our project settings. Hitbox, maybe? Probably. Where do we pull up the settings? Third person map. The settings are not up. Edit project settings. There we go. I want to check if this has the same approach. They do not. That's interesting. Wait, what? Axis and action mappings are now deprecated. Please use enhanced input actions input mapping. These are deprecated, but they still are there. Alright, so let's look at the approach that not the map. This project. Let's look at the approach that this project uses for key presses. Enhanced input action move. Action value X. Huh. Where are you setting the keys? Forward, backward. This should be W. Right, that should be W and S. Triggered. Huh. Wait. Oh, movement input. Left, right, forward, backward. Huh? Camera input. Oh, add input mappings. These are, so you're doing the mapping here and then you're doing this part here. Event begin play. Cast the player controller. Return value. Input local player subsystem? What? Yikes, it's just the default. Okay. How to map a key Unreal 5. Make sure that's not using the old system. How to easily use the new enhanced input action system. Cool. That's what we're looking for. 10-minute video.
What's up, guys? Welcome to new Unreal Engine 5 tutorial, and today I'm going to show you on how to use the new enhanced input system on the new Unreal Engine 5.1. Now, a lot of you guys requested this tutorial as the new input system has changed. So in here I will be explaining to you how to set up new actions and axes. So with all that said, it's going to be a very easy video to follow, so let's get started. But first, check out the link in the description to get our some Unreal Engine courses on Winfox. Alright, so basically before, what you had to do to set up a new input was go into edit project settings, go into input, and here you can basically add new action
This is
mapping.
deprecated. Okay, cool.
Use the new. Let me go ahead and create a new folder. So it's example. First one is gonna be the input action, which is gonna be the action itself. So we will have two new things over here. The first one is gonna be the input action, which is gonna be the action itself.
I'm just gonna put this here.
So it's gonna be EA.
Input action. Where is that?
Which is gonna be the
oh, input. That makes sense. All right, input action. What do you call this?
Action itself. So it's gonna be EA, as I recommend to just place EA, as basically it is how it is managed in the content examples of the new 5.1 version. For example, this may be take item, right?
Oh,
For
wait,
example,
right here. We got the jump,
now,
we get the look, we get the
you
move.
have to create the actions
We
mappings
actually clicked
by
on the right thing.
actually assets in the content browser and not in the project settings over here.
So
now if I were to open this, these are individual actions. So you can see that
input
first of all,
action.
we have a
I don't know. We can name it after the key, but probably want to name it after what we're doing. High jump. Oh, where'd it go? What? It's gone. Huh? What? Oh, it's I'm searching. Here we go. Rename this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want that in a second, but I just want to rename this. Okay, come back here. Come on. I should pop out the content browser. That'd be a decent idea. We'll see. Come on. I keep losing it. Oh. High jump. Right. Back to the tutorial.
Action description, for example, fix up item. And then we have the consume input if it's reactive or not.
Jumps
and then
higher.
it will trigger one pause or not. Resolve all mappings, I will not be covering that. And then we have two new things, well actually three new things, sorry, which are value type, triggers, and modifiers. Now value type is not completely new thing. Basically this is what separates an action with an axis.
He has slightly different action descriptions, the same. Consume input is not there. Trigger when paused. Reverse all mappings. Value type, triggers, modifiers. Acceleration behavior. Oh, interesting.
So, for example, in here we have a digital bool. This is just a normal action mapping, like always. Basically, you press it once and it will just trigger once, okay? And then we have the axis, which basically goes from -1 to 1 in order to get our movement. For example, forward or backwards, things like that. If you don't understand what a difference between an let's go action mapping. We have triggers and modifiers. So if I go and add a new trigger, you can see that we have a list of presets over here. So things as, for example, hold and released, combo,
hold,
tap, etc.
Yeah.
So this is really cool. Before we had to basically manually code all these things, for example, to hold it, to tap it, just hold and release, etc. Now we have useful presets to just go ahead and use them. So right now, it just makes our life more and more easier. Now, I will not be covering this in this tutorial, it is a bit more advanced. So I'm just explaining here how to set up action mappings, etc. But if you want to see a tutorial about that, leave it in the comments.
You can do hold.
Then we have modifiers, which are again more presets to modify basically this action mapping.
Yeah, that's
which
fine.
Again, but we still cannot use it because we have to make a collection. Now, what is that? Use it.
We didn't
So
set it.
now
You don't
we
set the
have our
biome.
action, which again I will not be covering. Okay, so
Wait, he didn't use the triggers. It's confusing. Okay. Delete, I guess. Doing something different
Now,
than what I thought.
we modifiers, which are
Showing all the stuff but not using any
again
of the
more
stuff. That's
presets
weird.
to
Okay. Fine.
use it.
Trying to
because we
explain it.
put into
That's
input,
being thorough.
input mapping context. Now, what is a collection? Well, if we go into input mapping context.
So we'll leave that there.
What this is basically, we can just say input mapping context tutorial.
IAC.
So this is basically a list or collection of all the action mappings.
Oh.
So this is what resembles the old project settings menu over here. So if you go into input, you can see that is pretty similar. We just add a list of action or axis mappings. But now, instead of adding separate ones, what we do is just set the asset that we have created. So for example, for me, it will be the pick item. And then you can go ahead and assign a key, for example, the E key.
Nice.
And there we go.
That's fairly
You can go
straightforward.
ahead and add triggers and modifiers too, but I do recommend to
you
add
can
them
add them
into
here.
the action itself.
But you can't add them there too.
And then we have is player mappable, which basically just allows to the player to map.
Not gonna concern, not that concerned with this right now.
I will not
okay.
enter, of course, in much detail in this tutorial. So this is basically what you will go ahead and add all your actions into one place so you can use them. Okay, so let's go back into here and actually implement this into our player. So let me go into the third person blueprint, third person character, and you can see that it has changed. Before it was basically more simpler. Now it is a bit more complex but more organized.
No, because it's all in one place. It's not like in the settings.
So
it's kind of weird having the stuff you're coding actually in the project settings. So I actually like that deprecation because now it's actually like an asset, right? Like this is actually a part of the player that's coming with the template rather than like, I don't know. It makes sense to me the way they changed this. I like the change. It's kind of funny that I got introduced to the old system first, but that's tutorials for you. But it kind of sometimes better to know what it was, how it is now, you know. Sometimes I don't know.
You can see that now the actions are actually more complex. They have like more outputs. We will cover them in a second. So first of all, in order to use the action mappings, we need to be able to use this collection. So this is what it's doing in the begin play over here. Is accessing our play controller, the enhance input local player system, and then it is adding the mapping context, which is exactly this over here.
So we're doing the same thing?
So you can add multiple mapping contexts into basically one blueprint. So for example, you say add mapping context, and we can use the one that we created before. So we can just plug it in over here.
So wait, you're adding if we do this, cool, and then you just added another, right? You're splitting this basically. Okay, you're using the system that exists
here. And then select the tutorial over here.
Mapping the tutorial. My context, right? Yeah.
So now we can basically use this collection list over here. But of course we can still not use the big item action because we have not been referencing it. So now we can say big item, and you can see that we have here the EA big item enhance action and
high jump.
And now we have different things over here.
That's not it. Oh.
So a normal key, what it had was
IA.
for example, the big E. It has press and release, and now basically has new things. It has trigger, starting, ongoing, cancel, completed. Okay, so the ones that you have to know is basically press and release.
So
which ones are here
in
the new input action. Well, basically started. Now basically, and now we have different things over here.
Oh, this is just key.
So a normal key, what it had was basically, for example, the big E. It has press and release, and now basically has new things. It has trigger, starting, ongoing, cancel, completed. Okay, so the ones that you have to know, it has basically, for example, the big E. So a normal key, what
is valid key? Okay. Is valid key. There we go.
They had was basically, for example, the big E. It has press and release. And
no, that's not what he typed. He chose a specific key. I don't understand. What are you doing? What's this dude doing?
It has new things. It has trigger, starting, ongoing, cancel, completed. Okay, so the ones that you have to know is basically press and release. So which ones are here in the new input action? Well, basically started is pressed and completed is released.
What did you just type?
Starting on go big item enhance action events. It had was basically, for example, the big.
Can I just type like key event? Ah, there it is. This seems slow. I'm doing. There's got to be a better way of doing it than this. I'm telling you. Where is it? No idea. What? That's not what I wanted either.
So a normal key, what it had was basically, for example, the B key, it has press and release, and now basically has new things. It has trigger, starting, ongoing, cancel, completed.
A. We'll do A.
Okay, so the ones that you have to know.
Wait, that's not good.
Is basically press and release. So which ones are here in the new input action? Well, basically started is pressed, and completed is released. Then triggered, it will basically run again and again while it is being holded. And then ongoing and cancelled, it is basically if you're using the modifiers as a holding video. But triggered, it will basically run multiple times while it's holding. Cancelled and print, and we can say item picked. You can go ahead and use this key over here. Now I'm gonna quickly go ahead and change the key over here because I was using it for another thing. So for example, Y. So if I go ahead and press play and press Y, you will see that we have printing the item picked over here.
Huh?
So it is this key over here. Now I am picked. You well, so and then I'll basically holding down, but
this right here, he actually did bind it.
Triggered, it will be it is and use for another thing. So for example,
he didn't do it here, he did it here, which is what I did. Okay. But then over here, I don't know what he did.
Y. So if I go ahead and press play and split it, it will only, this is extremely useful. Edit the one here to complete it. Now if I were to plug it in
now let's do we'll do a little print stream. Sure. Print string. Okay. I don't know. Just print the string we're pressing. Sure. But I feel like it's not gonna do it for reasons. No. Just like I thought. Okay. Great.
into
Did he set a trigger when he was
the key over here because I was using it for another thing. So for example, Y. So if I go ahead and press because key over here and insert it, just print, and we can say
Gonna make sure I didn't just do that again. Nothing. Because of course.
Item picked. I can use the B over here. And now because I am basically adding the context, I can go ahead and use this key over here. Now I'm gonna quickly go ahead and change the key over here because I was using it for another thing. So for example, Y. So if I go ahead and press play and press Y.
You didn't connect those. Example, what happened?
Y. So if I go ahead and press play and press Y, you will see that we have.
No, I don't see that. Okay. Huh? This isn't connected to anything. Why would it run? And it didn't run. So that sort of matched expectation. I'm gonna be honest with you. Does this save all? Nope. Nothing.
Printing. I will not be covered. Well, you have a big item. And then, so, you blueprint we created before. So we can just plug it in over here and then select the tutorial.
Which should input mapping context. That is what we set. Input mapping context is what we set over here. Target. Oh. This is supposed to be connected to this? So that means these are going to run first and then this is going to run. Is that what I did? Is that the problem? Hey, there we go. Cool. Just easy mistake to make, I guess. I've done that a few times already.
Over here. Can still not use. Now we can say big item, and you can see that we have here the EA big price and release, and now basically has new things. It has trigger, starting and going. Well, basically controlled it. I will not be covering can item. I'll quickly go ahead and change the key over here. Play, so it is working. Now, if I were to plug it in into trigger here, once the one here provided us more organized. So now you can press play, press Y, and it will still do the same thing, but it's now in the one collection, which is a bit more organized. So now about the access, you can see that we have two values over here that we have. For example, in the move, which are
okay. You're explaining stuff that you don't need to explain.
And the access 1D flow here, so we can move into what. So it's basically just outputting more stuff. Okay, and basically on the tool, it's just if you press that key, it will just trigger whatever. Appreciate you could like the video and
okay, what I'm tempted to do, obviously the most sound way of doing this, I feel like, would be to use the pre-existing function, right? Let's do this. We're gonna comment this. We're gonna create a comment. This is option mapping high jump, or just action mapping, because you know it could be more. This is there for no reason. Okay. What I can do as well, I could just do let's just do a launch character. We're gonna copy this. What happens if we just launch character? Just launch him. Okay, first of all, does this chain, like, what happens? What happens if I do this? And then, let's just double that. What happens if I just, like, chain that? Like, will it print first and then do this? Because that would make sense. Good play. Oh yeah, there you go. Now what I actually wanted to do was hold down, and then that's gonna wait, what? Yo, let's go. we have successfully achieved flight. Yo. Off into space. We wanted a space game. That's exactly what we're gonna get. Ooh. Good thing we haven't coded fall damage. That could be a decent short. Okay. That's funny. We can definitely get wherever we want if we have flight. But what I actually want it to be is just you're gonna hold. Let me see. Let me just try and figure this out. So ongoing, because we want it to be held, right? Triggered is still being processed. For example, an action with a press and hold trigger will be ongoing. while the user is holding down the key, but the time threshold has not been met. Okay. I could leave the input string. Enhance input action jump. We're going to use this one. There's probably a better way of doing this, but we're going to do something here. We just need to check if space is held, don't we? That's what this does, right? Probably, yeah. So what if we just created another one of these? Oops. Where'd it go? Right here. What if we just create... Oh. Just create this right here. Is there just like an OR function or something? Triggered. What about this? Let's just try this. If we delete this, maybe... Come on, delete. Maybe we can just make this the trigger. It's gonna have to wait for this to happen. Wait, but then it'd be jump K, which would be not what we want, but let's see if that works. Oops. Yeah, but if we hit K... No, it just works regardless. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, because if it happened... Okay. Because I think if this happens once, then it's gonna... Like, so if we... Save, compile... If we, like, go into here... We hit K before we've ever hit space, it's not gonna work. Hit space once. We gotta make sure that this is actually pressed. Interesting. So we could do ongoing, right? That would mean you need to be held, not triggered once. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Okay, ongoing. Right? Compile. Play. Okay, we're still able to fly into space with this. If we don't want to fly into space, we gotta limit. We gotta do like a reset. We gotta do how is this done over here in the jump? How did we do that there? Do in. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible way of doing it, right? I mean, if we could probably just, let me try this. So we just do there's got to be another way of doing this, though. Hold on, let me just copy paste that, because that was terrible to find. Do once. Whoa. Wait. Do once is a thing. I just clicked into the do in, which is interesting. Yeah, because all of these modules are built on other modules. Okay, I don't need this though. It's not really what I wanted. Where are we? Right here. No, we're right here. Wait. We know that do once exists, so let's not use this. Once. Right? And then do this, and then completed. That's going to trigger this. And then our reset's going to be, what was it called? On landed. I want a new one. Warning? Wait. An event with customized name and parameters. Huh. Oh. Do I just want to... This is just a node that I can use again, right? Yeah, why wouldn't I be able to do that? Where's the reset? It's like way up here. Oh, we gotta add it like this. And then we gotta make sure this guy's reset too. Oh, that's not what we wanted. It got rid of the other one. What? Replace existing? Why that? Why replace existing? Oops. How did we were able to split these before? Reset. Double click. And then you would think no. Then why aren't we... Huh. I don't understand. We need this one to be reset too. Why can't we do both? Unreal. I'm gonna connect two different nodes. The most common method of connecting nodes together is through pin-to-pin connection using the left mouse button, drag from one pin onto another. What? How to use event on landed more than once. Wait. Oops. What is clicking on that? Do in, which is way down here. No, that is not what I'm trying to do. Come on. Sequence? Reset this guy first. What is that? And then reset this guy. That looks ugly, but is that what I wanted to do? I don't know. Alright. So now it's just not working. Oh, but K still works. Infinitely. But now it doesn't work if I'm hitting space. It's sort of the opposite of what I was trying to do. I don't understand. What is going on? Do once. Output fires only on the first time the node is hit, but can be reset. The reset is supposed to be event on landed, which worked just fine for this one. But now the other one's giving me trouble. Let's move these out of here. Out here. That doesn't make sense. Right, so on landed. So, unless that's not what's triggering it. Oh, it's still printing. So this is still the action. So this doesn't matter, right? Because this only needs to happen once. So this is just ongoing add mapping context, right? This is the one that actually needs to be changed. So here's where we need our do once. Right? So started, completed. And then our reset is our second sequence here. Do that. Is that right? Oh, yeah. Of course, interestingly, we can still trigger without holding space, but wait, hold up. We can still launch ourselves. Or we can hit space and then launch ourselves. We can only do it once. Wait, it just let me do it twice anyways. Oh no, that was the double jump probably. Yeah, that was the double jump. Alright. I'm gonna count that. I gotta go get some more water, so I'm gonna leave that there for now. We're gonna work on something else. But I'm gonna call that do an interesting keybind, because that's what we successfully did. For just higher jump. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Not bad. We did the thing. I'm gonna get some water. Now what should I do? I'd like to figure out how to like make some progress towards actual game features. Keybinds are good though. It's a good thing to know how to do. And I sort of know how to do it. I mean, the do once I'll remember sequence. I can always look back at these and sort of look at what I did. This does look like chaos though, but hey, it's the thing. We got something going. I want to make how to add a button the player can click on Unreal. I would prefer not a UI button. I want a physical button if we can. Not quite getting the answer I want. Maybe I'll say lever, I guess. How to add I want something physical. Let's make redstone. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make some redstone.
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine 5.
Cool. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking of. Like an actual physical thing that
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine 5 tutorial. Today I'm going to show you how to pull a lever. It's going to be a very easy video to follow, so let's get started. Alright, so the first thing we want to do is right click on our content browser and create a new blueprint class.
I know my folders are not organized, but I'm just trying to learn some stuff, so that's fine. We're going to just worry about organization when I'm making an actual project.
In this case, it will be an actor because it will just be placed in a world. This will be something as BP. Let's go to lever and let's go ahead and open this up. So basically, I'm gonna make my own lever just by using some simple shapes. Okay, as simple as that. Of course, if you have your own mesh.
And then maybe what we'll do, we'll pull a lever. I want to put it here. But yeah, we'll pull a lever, and then I want like a wall to fall down. Makes sense. Okay, that's what we're gonna try and do.
You can use that, but I'm gonna be using simple shapes. So in my case, I'm just gonna add a cube over here. Okay, and this cube will basically be thin. Maybe thinner even. I mean, let me see the scale right now of this.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, so it will need to be, yes, a bit way smaller. Okay, so let's put the scale on X to be 0.1 and then on Y to be 0.12, no 0.2.
I'm not gonna worry too much about how it looks.
Something as 0.4,
I just want something functional.
And then here,
you know?
0.5 maybe.
I'll worry about like
that will work
aesthetics if I'm actually trying to learn art.
So this will be like the base, and here we'll have the lever right now. So basically, you can copy exactly the same parameters as me. So it's gonna be like the base of the lever. So then we're gonna select the default scene root and now add another shape. And in this case, I'm gonna add a cylinder. And this will be the lever itself, the one that will basically move. I'm gonna basically change the scale, so I'm gonna lock this until like 0.1. And this is more of what I like.
Okay, sure, cylinder, why not? Oh, this is weird. Okay, definitely need this to be a lot smaller. That's the wrong one. Let's get the scale right first, and then we'll That's fine, I think. As far as levers go, I guess it kind of looks like one. Of course, probably shouldn't have it on both sides. And also, well, no, the rotation's fine actually. We want the starting rotation to be like up, right? Let me just make it some more little adjustments. Probably don't want it to be so rotund. I don't know. Less, more like a, I don't know. Yeah, okay, and then, yeah, that's our lever.
Yes, a bit better. Let's make it a bit thinner, so we can just kind of place it over, like oriented a bit upwards. So basically when I rotate it, it will simply do this, okay? Basically that. With that said, I can kind of place it over here. I think that's pretty good. And then what I'm going to do is inside with the lever selected, I'm going to be adding a sphere, and this will be like the tip of it. So we can inside the handle, basically when you grab it, right? So this is the handle, and this will basically have the location in the center because it will be centered on that lever. And we can put the lock, and then you put, for example, I don't know, one of no, it's too small, maybe 2, 3, yeah, 3, it will be good. So now we can move it like so it's there. I don't know, one of no,
oh, he's doing more art stuff. I don't care.
Yes, I believe really
okay.
And I'll see this lever, and of course we cannot do nothing with that. I literally just punched. Okay, so now what we need to do is make the logic of basically turning this lever. As you can see, because we made the handle the child, it will automatically be painted. So like rotate with it. So that's great. So let's go into the bank graph.
Wait, oh, I missed something.
Well, it's facing the other way. It's a bit ugly. Okay, and I so this will be the handle, and this, no, it's too small. Selected. I'm gonna be adding a sphere, and this will be like the tip center.
Before we added the sphere,
it will simply do this. Okay, basically that. With that said, I can kind of place it over here. I think that's pretty good. And then what I'm going to do is inside with the lever selected, I'm going to be adding a sphere, and this will be
okay. Well, I didn't really explain.
And then I can place in lever. Basically add a timeline. Is what we're going to do is let's delete it. So like rotate with it. So that's great. So let's go into the event graph. Let's delete everything. And what I'm going to do is right click and make a new custom event. And this will just be pull lever. Okay.
Custom.
So in here, what we're going to do is basically change the rotation, like I just mentioned. Lever. So what we can do is basically add a timeline, because we don't want to directly snap the lever into other place. We want a nice transition.
Nice little way of doing animation. Yeah.
Going from up to down, so it's more realistic. So what we can do is add a timeline, so it will basically interpolate between the two rotations, and this will kind of just be pull down, pull up and down, because we can basically invert it later. So also go
I think he's going live pretty soon,
and we can just go ahead and just enter, and we have to create a new track. In this case,
well, probably in an hour.
Track, and this will be our honestly just.
But I want to catch the stream. So you'll have to be done looking at tutorials if I'm still working on projects.
In this case, it's gonna be a float track, and this later. So also go back up, okay? And we can just go ahead and just enter, and we have to create a new track. In this case, it's gonna be a float track, and this will be our honestly just
float track.
Alpha.
This is cool.
Okay, an alpha, and then the length will basically be the duration.
Sure.
Of the animation. In this case, suppose something as 0.5. We can play with that duration later on. We now want to add 2 points. We can just put in whatever we want, just add a new key. But now we need to change the first one to be at 0, 0. Okay, so time 0, value 0.
Oh. How How do you add a point?
Now I want to add 2
Oh,
points.
it's a right click.
We can just put in whatever we want. Just add a new key. But now we need to change the first one to be at 0, 0. Okay, so times 0, value 0. Now add another one.
I'm not worried
This
about
time
the precision of
0.5,
it.
which is where it
Well,
will
we
end,
probably want
and the value
it to not to be a
basically
negative.
at 1. So basically it will be when it finishes. With that said, I can just go ahead and go back into the event graph, and we have this value. We want to do a lerp rotator because basically it will transition from this.
I don't
first
know
rotation
what I just did, but I'm
into the
gonna
second
undo that.
rotation, depending on the alpha.
I'm just gonna
let's go
leave
into the
it
viewport,
as these like
and we select the main
obscure
lever over
numbers.
here.
Whatever.
We'll see event graph, and we have this value. We want to do value basically at 1. So basically it will be when it finishes.
Oh.
With that said, I can just go ahead and go back into the event graph, and we have this value. We want to do a lerp rotator because basically it will transition from this first rotation into the second
What'd you add?
rotator.
A lerp?
Go ahead and go back into the event graph,
What?
and we have this value. We want to do a lerp
Amazing name, but what? Okay.
rotator because basically it will transition from
Not lerp. We need lerp rotator. Okay. That's a word. Quite the word.
this first rotation into the second rotation depending on the alpha. So let's go into the viewport, and then we select the main lever over here. We will see this over here, the rotation.
Okay, so we select a little lever. Whoa.
Right now, what we are interested is really only in the y-axis, okay? So basically right now it's -40.
For me, it's -19 and all that mess.
So we can go ahead and plug in here from whatever right now is, so -40. And then the b will basically be what we want. So let's say -60 maybe. We want way more, -160. That's too much, minus.
Let's see. Okay, so if we go, I lost it. I have too much stuff open. I'll fix that in a little bit. Here's our lever. There's our lever. Like, I don't know, -80 or something. That is the wrong rotation value. It's not XYZ. Oh, it's because of the weird tilt I have to it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just. This is rotation, right? No. Like, what would be the rotation if for like. That's wrong. Okay, hold up. I gotta fix the little tilts there, but that's the right value to change. Weird. Can I just like set these back to 0? Set these values to 0. Set this value to 0. And then, like, what would be negative, not equal 60, negative 60. Nope, we wouldn't want that. We want like negative 10. Negative 40? Weird. Doesn't quite look right. Actually, that would be a decent. I have to transform this a little bit so it's lower, but I think that's a decent like end state, right? Maybe, I don't know. We'll do 40 as the end state. So copy that, and then we're not going anywhere. What am I doing? It's right here. Negative 40, right? And then, like, what? Wait, no, that doesn't look right at all. What did I just do? Negative 40. Yeah. A negative 20. Negative 90? Negative 110. 130. 140. Cool. So negative 140 is going to be our initial state. And then cool.
20. Yeah, that's a bit better. So we'll go to minus 120. So let's put back this at minus 40. Let's put this minus 120. So really the only thing that will change
we haven't connected
is
it to
Y.
Our cylinder yet.
Axis, right? From there we want to get the lever and do a set rotation. In this case will be relative rotation. And we can just put it into the update and plug in the rotation.
What? Oh, okay. So set. Oops. Sorry. Oop. I just want to drag this over. Set relative. What? Set relative rotation. There we go. There's the lerp rotator. Return value is our new rotation.
Now to test this, what we can do is basically just cast. So what we're going to do is just open my third person cat blueprint basically to interact with it. So let's say let me just get the G. So for example, when I press the G key, I'll basically just do a sphere trace by
sphere
channel
trace, huh?
And get everything that I have in front. So in my case, we just get actor location.
Wait, what?
And then the end point will be the get actor location and the radius of 500. Okay, and then let's do that. If we have hit something, we'll just break this so we get all the results. And then what we can do is just get the hit actor cast into the lever.
The test he's doing, I
just
don't understand.
Go ahead and pull lever. There we go. And with that said, we can now compile, press play, and now we get near into the lever. I can just go ahead and press G. As you can see, it will now turn upside down.
Oh,
we can do
now I get it.
Flip flop. So every time, sorry, not flip normal smoke, flip flop.
Okay.
Go.
now that when he actually went in and
we just
did the thing, then it made sense.
To interact with it. So let's say let me do it and rotate with it. So let's say let me just get the G. So for example, when I press the G key, I'll
okay, so we're good here. Let's compile. Now we're going back over to our player, creating a little keybind here. Can we just type G? Oh, wait, yeah, actually that did show up. It's right here. And then press, it's gonna be what?
Basically just do a sphere trace.
Sphere trace. You're seeing if the player is nearby.
That I have in front. So in my case, we just get actor location, and then the end point will be the get actor location and the radius of 500. Okay, and then let's do that. If we have hit something,
return value. This is our start and our end. A radius of like 500. So the player is close. If that is the case, and they hit G and they're close, we want a branch. Okay.
break this so we get all the results. And then what we can do is just get the hit actor cast into the lever, and then
there's a lot more options if you open it up. That is a lot of options. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna move that in a bit.
What we can do is just get the hit actor cast into the lever that we created, and basically just go ahead and
cast
pull lever. There we go.
Cast to.
With that said, we can now compile, press play. Lever? And now we get near into the lever. I can just go ahead and press G.
And then this is where our branch is connected. I don't understand why. Oh, true, false. Okay. I don't quite get this, but we're just doing a little true, false. That's how we do true, false. That's cool. That's simple.
Pull lever. There we go.
And then we're calling our actual thing pull lever.
And with that said, we can now compile, press play. And now we get near that we created, and basically just go ahead and pull lever. There we go. And with that said, we can now
cool. Pile this. Oh, I didn't place the lever. I gotta place the lever. The lever. Where is it? So we can see our initial state there. Okay, well, let's just see if this does what it's supposed to. This is gonna look weird. Not doing anything. Let's save, compile, make sure we didn't make that mistake before we try and fix something that might not be wrong. Nope. Okay, so back to third person character. Start and end, radius 500. This is a return value. This is connected to the branch. Out hit is hits. Hit actor. Object. Branch true. Cast BP lever. As BP lever. Target.
Compile, press play, and now we get near into the lever. I can just go ahead and press G. As you can see, it will now turn upside down. And what we can do is a flip-flop. So every time we have to location, get a channel, do a when I direct with it. So let's say let me just get the and plug in the rotation. We'll change. We want way more, minus 160.
Let's make sure that the this part is set. We're gonna go backwards then. So
okay, an alpha. And then the length will basically be the duration of the animation. In this case, put something as 0.5. We can play with that duration later on. We now want to add 2 points. We can just okay. Timeline. What we can do is basically add a timeline, because we don't want to directly snap the lever into other plates. We want a nice transition animation, basically going from up to down, so it's more realistic. So what we can do is add a timeline, so it will basically interpolate between the two rotations. Okay, in this case it's gonna be a float track, and this the 2 points be as the time will. So line graph, and we have this value. We want to do a lerp rotator, because basically it will transition. It will be
alpha
rotation. It's right now. Leave depending on the. We will see this over here. And be what we want. 100. Thing that will change. And we can just put it into the update and axis, right? From there, we want to get the lever and do a set rotation. In this case, will be
set. Whoa.
Relative rotation.
No, that is correct. Oh, we're not. There we go. I keep doing this. Is this the issue? Gotta get used to that. Is that the issue? No. Or, well, it was a issue, but I don't think it's the only issue. BP lever. It wasn't saved.
And we can just put it into the update and plug in the rotation.
New rotation. Huh. Alpha. 140. 40. It is at 140. Interestingly enough. Wait, we don't have a keybind. Oh, well, that's another one. What am I saying? Pull lever, play. Alpha. Here's our LERP rotation. There's our cylinder, set relative location. But then we got this. Let's comment this already. Pull lever. Oops. I did not, this part I did not need to bring with those action mappings. It's just, oh, get about to, there we go. Let's see.
To do, you say, let me just get the G. So, for example, when I press the G key, let's just open my third-person character blueprint, basically to interact with it. So let's say, let me just get the G. So, for example, when I press the G key, I'll basically just do a sphere trace by channel and get everything that I have in front. So in my case, we just get active location, and then the end point will be the get active location and the radius of 500. Okay, and then let's do.
Oh, 5,000.
Something.
Wait a minute, that would
break this.
A larger radius would actually mean that it would be firing too far away, right? Not too close.
And then
probably.
What we can do is just get the hit actor cast into the lever that we created, and basically just go ahead and pull lever.
If true, cast the BP lever. And then here's our pull lever.
There we go. And with that said, we can now compile, press play.
Wait, what? Why would 5,000? I don't know. That doesn't make sense, but that fixed it. So, okay, now let's do the flip flop.
And now we get near into the lever. I can just go ahead and press G flop. So every time, sorry, not flip normal, flip flop. Here we go. So the first time it will basically play from here, but the second time it will reverse it. So we'll basically pull it back up.
Oh,
so now if
guess that's the nice thing about blueprints. It's literally just, it's pretty straightforward actually. Let's just try and I'll do it this way. Flip flop. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's delete that. Delete.
If I do this,
just On the A?
Is a flip-flop. So every time, sorry, not flip normal, flip-flop. Here we go. So the first time it will basically play from here, but the second time it will reverse it. So basically pull it back up. So now if I do this and I get near and press G, one time will go down, one time will go up. So we can basically interact with this lever. And of course we could play a sound over here and also change a bit the speed. So if I want to do is just change the length to be 0.35, so it's a bit quicker, and also change it on the second thing. So
did not compile?
5. Now it'll be quicker. And then also lastly, display a simple sound. Of course we want to play it before, actually in both scenarios.
I'm not playing sounds. I'm doing it.
Or pulling up or down. We're just gonna play a sound at a location. The location is gonna be the get actor location.
Okay, it's working, and he added one tiny thing, and now mine
will be quicker. And then also lastly, display thing. So point.
I see.
Of course, we want to play it.
We got actually output from the B. What are we outputting to though? I have no idea.
And also change a bit the.
Oh, wrong place. What am I doing? It's the timeline, okay. Flip. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a little reverse thing right there. That makes sense. Compile. Just run it from here. Can I get in range? We can pull it. You can face away and pull it, but you know, you gotta be within range, of course. That looks so weird. Okay. That is one half of it. I wanted to actually do something when we pull it. So how do we do that? Oh, he's playing a sound. Let's look at how he's playing the sound, but then I'll do the thing that I want to do. I'm probably gonna launch I'm just gonna launch the player again. Probably.
So what I want to do is just change the length to a sound over here, and also change a bit the speed. So what I want to do is just change the length to be 0.35, so it's a bit quicker. And of course we could play a sound over here and also change a bit the speed. So what I want to do is just change the length a simple sound. Of course we want to play it before. Now we're just gonna play location. This one is okay, it doesn't really matter. And now with that we have
okay, so this custom image is just called pull lever. So if I just go to BP third person, which is the player, and I create a little custom function called, we're gonna call it launch player, right? We'll do it over here so I can copy more easily, because this is the final thing. So custom events. This is just gonna be player launched. The player's gonna get launched. Now this should only trigger once, so that we shouldn't have to do any of this stuff. We'll do this, and yeah, why not? We'll do 6,000. Player launched, right? 6,000. Save that. And then not sure how. I just want that to happen. Oh, we could do sequence. That way it's only going to happen on the A. Right? How do we add? Do it like this? Does this work? Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. That didn't do a thing. We're gonna do the second. First thing I want you to do. Oh wait, no, wrong way. This should be first actually. This should be first, and then we want to do our player launched. No, doesn't show up. Why does that not show up? Is that not what I called it? Yeah, that's what I called it. Player launched. Compile it? Maybe I gotta compile it for show up. BP lever. Player. Because pull lever showed up just fine. Alright, can I type pull lever? Yeah. Call function. Huh. Custom event, pull lever. And over here in third person, custom event player launched. Was there an extra step before we could do the? Let me check.
Pretty good.
Oh, my keyboard.
Yes, a bit way smaller. Okay, so let's put the scale on maybe thinner in some simple shapes. Okay, as simple as that. Of course, if you have your own mesh, you can use that, but I'm gonna be using B. Need to be cylinder, and this will be the lever itself. The one can just do that, and now we can give it a default rotation. Now rotate the tip of.
Okay, so he's making the lever
be painted. So you is delete everything, and what I want to do is right click and make a new custom event, and this will just be pull lever. Okay, rotation, because we don't want to directly snap.
Yeah, he just created the function and then he's calling it from the other one, right? Okay, let me skip ahead.
Of the lerp really only access, right? The G key and get, and basically just. So the first time it will basically play from here. Speed. So what I want to do is just change the length. So basically, it doesn't matter if we are pulling up or down. We're just gonna. So now, if what we can do is go ahead and results, and then what we can just break this.
No, we call it.
Go ahead and press play and pull lever. There we go.
It shows up differently, but
and with that, just go ahead and
but we got this function here. So what is the reason? Oh, maybe I can't like I can't call it on this because that's not gonna work. But maybe it just has to be like this, and it's player. Huh. Call function. I see the pull lever. Why can't I see a function? Why can't I see a function? Unreal Engine. Type in the function name, it doesn't appear. Yeah, that sounds like what it's doing. And they were trying to do something different, so a very different answer. Let's get rid of context sensitive function. Call function. No, it's still not there. Why is that the case? Player launched custom event. It's just player launched launch character. Very simple little thing. But I can't call that function. I can't see it. Can I see that function here? Yes, I can. So where's the other event? Well, come on. Press start end. Huh? Oh, hey, sorry. Sorry for missing chat. Are you reading? When did that chat come in? That was my bad. Hold up. Hey, Scotty, are you still here? Or did I just totally miss the chat? That was 4 minutes ago. That's a little while. And the first chat was 6 minutes ago. So that's quite a delay. You still here? Yeah, you're the first person to show up in on Twitch. So we have people on YouTube. I am on both because I felt like it. I don't know. Yikes. That took me way too long. I think the guy left because I took way too long to respond. I mean, that's 6 minutes from the first chat, and what, like, not as much from the last one, but still like 5 minutes. Ooh. Well then, all right. Yikes. My bad. Are you trying to call that event from BP player? Am I? Wait, this is player. Yeah. That's my player. Launch. I can call that function from here. Why was I able to call ever from here? I don't understand. Yeah, I think it just has to do with like the scope of this, but wait, no, it doesn't show up like that. So how'd that show up? Oh, wait, do we have cast it? Cast to. Well, we wouldn't be able to do that here. Hold up. No. Man, that chat I missed probably could have been helpful, actually. Oof. Big oof. Actually, I have no idea, but was trying to help, so Yeah. Oh, Pirate Sapphire is going live soon. Not right now. I gotta mute my. If I'm gonna have a stream open, someone else's stream open, I gotta mute my. Actually, I wouldn't have to, but I haven't bought the OST, so I can't play it on stream. Because he's always playing his own music, so you know. Alright. Oh. Man, what is going on? I don't quite understand what I'm doing. Cast to BP Lever. Oh, BP Lever was the name. Oh. Right. Okay, so it'd be the actual class. So BP third. You know, that random chat, even though they left, they disappeared because I took too long to answer, still kind of ended up sending me in the right direction, which is funny. Alright, so we do the cast, and then we do a player launched event. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Ooh, there's a compilation error. What is the error? The blueprint is not maybe that's the issue. That fixed one of the errors. Okay. The type of object is undetermined. Connect something to imply a specified type. Actor, right? Let me just do like an actor. Just say that this is an actor. Spawn actor. No. What did we do? What did we do with the other casts? Hit actor. Okay. Interesting. So that the object is hit actor. How do we get the See, we don't have the player here. Interesting. Actor has tag. Find nearest actor. What about nearest actor? That's probably gonna launch something else, isn't it? But we'll see. Okay, now this has the error. Pushing the error backwards. The current value of the actor to check pin is invalid. Array input like actors to check must have an input wired into them. We don't have the levers location, do we? Okay, that might not be the thing, but I feel like it still would be somewhere in actor. Actor as tag, nearest actor. Find the first actor in the world of the specified class. So we just got to specify the object. Oh, you know what? I think I have a way of doing this. Where's the actor? Where's our actor? Because, you know, we don't have to mess around with it being a different actor because we know it's going to be this one. It's a blueprint class. Can we do that? Target self object? I mean, is that going to specify the actor? Warning. Okay, that's not an error. Ooh. Okay. Just needs an execute pin. So what? Oh, I'm gonna mute my desktop audio because I'm totally watching the stream. Yeah, there you go. All right. Warning. Just add this to the sequence, maybe. What happens then? Now this dude has a warning. Okay. What's the warning? BP third person does not inherit from child actor component. Will always fail. What if we just change the order of the sequence? Alright. What happens now? What? Huh, same error. I didn't actually change the thing I was trying to change. Great. Not a very successful test. Wait, yes I did. Wait, no I didn't. Because these would overlap if I did. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know what object I'm supposed to... What object I would need to define for this. I'm sorry, why don't I just... Why would I do this? Why wouldn't I just do... this? Right? If it needs to be that sequence. BP third person character. Okay, this is maybe the right idea, but the wrong object. We need... This is the blueprint class. We need the actual character. Twitch has global auto mod now? Apparently? Huh. Seems weird. So, okay, let's try this. This is going to be our object. You can execute this. Compile. I can understand the ideal, but a global auto mod is taking power away from myself and my moderators because there is context involved with messaging. Oh wait, this doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. See, I don't know what object it's gonna want me to... It's gonna error. Well, let's go back to the other one. How does this work? The object here is the hit actor. which comes from the sphere trace by channel. It would be pretty easy to just do the effect every time that it's pressed, but that's not quite what we want to do. Let's just try something a little different. We're not going to try and mess with the player right now, right? We're not going to mess with the player. All I want to see, this is on the first one. Let's just do a print. So we know if this is even the right direction. Print string. And then we're just going to do, the lever has been pulled. I also would like to make that longer. Duration 20. Cool. Compile this. Press play. The lever has been pulled. The lever has been pulled. Yeah, so this is totally the right idea. I just don't know how to actually do something to the player. But that's cool. Okay, so lever successfully done. Lever action. I'm going to add that to my little list. Let's pull over my list. Do an interesting keybind. Lever. Animation plus game action. Right? Which is the... just print string. Ugh. But man, I want to play that game actually. It's supposed to have like a bunch of routes, which is fun. I like games like that. 2D is not usually my style, but I'm not close to that, you know. Well, actually, I think I've enjoyed every 2D game that I've played. It's just for whatever reason I've played more 3D games. I think it's because I started on console, right? No, that's not completely true. I think the first games I ever played were probably on PC. No, that doesn't sound right. It would have been like the PlayStation 2 or something. Or even the PlayStation 1, I'm not sure. Give me just 1 second. I am watching a stream as I stream. Wait, did I mute you guys on both of the... Oop. I'm gonna close this. Yeah, I did mute both. I was like, okay, let's make sure. Whoa. That's weird. So, global suspensions are a thing now for like users. I think part of the issue is that it's literally, I mean, it's literally like AI, which is a bigger issue because, like, you know, can see it working with. I mean, staffers can come in and ban people. Obviously, they can ban the streamers too if they want to. It's a little different. All right, so that's kind of cool. We got a lever. Did a little bit more than yesterday, I would say. A little less than day one, but a little more than yesterday. I know I did more than that. I was just a little discouraged on day two because I was just tired, I think. Alright. Just comment this. Oops, wrong thing. Lever animation plus action. Go. Ugh. Gotta think of the next thing I want to try. I just want to mess with the node editor a little bit. Oh, I've been recording this whole time. Let's stop that recording. I want to check this, actually. Hold up. And this SSD might be, like, chugging along. What? What? No! No way! This is high quality. Like, it's not like... We're running 2 streams? And it was recording by mistake? Yeah, I guess I had no idea how much my hard drive was bottlenecking stuff. Like, this looks good. Like, this is decent recording. It's 1080p. Because that's the setting for the YouTube instance. I mean, it's crisp. The audio sounds like it should. We're not, like, getting any weird artifacts or anything. It's just a good recording. That is great. That is awesome, honestly. Like, I don't get it. The level of bottleneck that my hard drive was giving me is actually, like, crazy. Huh. Well, that's great. That is awesome, actually. Wow. All right, let's Oh, hey, you're back. Yes. Oh, that was a little while later. When was that? I'm sorry, what? What? Twitch, what are you doing? Look at this. It's giving me the timestamps for this, but now it's not giving me the timestamps for that. What? Let me refresh and see. Did I miss your chat by like 4 minutes again? Okay, 1 minute. That's within a normal delay period, so I feel fine with that. I'm sorry, I'm being a little slow here because I just got like reverse jump scared. Nah, I'm here. Hey, welcome into the chat. Your first time chat earlier told me that. Yeah, I just got reverse jump scared. Is that a thing? Like jump excited, like all of a sudden you realize that like you're accidentally recording. And the recording is like crisp and like, look at this. Well, you can't actually hear it, but look at this. This looks good, right? It's a nice little 1080p, no weird artifacting, no weird anything. It's just boom. Wild. You see, I was having major issues before. I wasn't able to do this. I was literally running 2 streams and a recording. Now, I mean, we're in Unreal. We're not in a game or anything, so maybe that's the issue, that it's just gonna break down if we're ever like in game doing this. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, welcome into the chat. We got we do have YouTube up as well. I guess that's worth mentioning. I should put that somewhere in the stream description or something. But although I by accident I did, like, it took me like a full hour to realize that, like, I was double streaming to YouTube. I don't know how that was a thing, but like both of my OBS were set to YouTube, to the YouTube profile. So it was just like my bit rate, my bandwidth was just being erased. I don't know. It really doesn't make much sense that like OBS would let me do that. But okay. But then we actually switched it over to Twitch. So we've been streaming on Twitch for like 2 hours, but we've been live on YouTube for like an hour longer than that. So oh. Anyways, it still would be nice to figure out how to do stuff to the player, which I'm not quite figuring out. So what are you up to? I want to make a game. Obviously, that's why I'm on Unreal. I'm not making visual effects. That's another thing you can make it Unreal, but that's not what we're doing. I want to make a game, a space game. We got to find another ship that's lost in space. That's the concept. Right now, I'm just learning Unreal, though. I'm just, like, messing around in here. Like, I just decided, like, hey, I want to try and do this thing. Like, I just decided, I was like, well, like, today, the latest thing was, like, I want to figure out how to do a button. But when I typed button into YouTube, it gave me tutorials for, like, on-screen elements, but I wanted, like, an in-game thing, so I said lever instead. So, yeah, now we got a lever. Right? It looks stupid. The graphic looks just terrible. It looks weird. But yeah, it's a working lever. You can see that it's outputting that little text. So we got an output, we got an animation, right? But I was trying to make it do something to the player, which I haven't figured out quite yet. Maybe you should start from the beginning, like a fresh project instead of a third-person template, so you'll get a better understanding. Yeah, no, I have this. I also have another project that is, like, for the actual game, I have another project set up that's just, what am I doing? What? Yeah, that's interesting. So these are file settings for, like, this specific asset. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Anyways, I do have a project. Not a new project, sorry. I do have a project set up for the actual thing, which is this one right here. Let's open it. Why not? Save selected, sure. Which, like, this is just like a blank project. It's just like a base plate, right? What is going on here? Oh, this is... What am I saying? This was literally the... Wow. Oh, VS Code, apparently. Let's wait for this to load. This was not a recent map. Hold up. I want this one. There we go. Yeah, no, this is just our base plate, though. Although apparently I did this in a deprecated way. The movement. But this is the state of the actual game right now, which is, like, non-existent. But I was in third-person project because, like, a lot of tutorials on YouTube, for whatever reason, use that one. Probably because, like, they don't want to have to do another tutorial on how to do movement, right? But yeah, this is this is the actual game right now. So there you go. We got some movement, right? That's it. This is our game. Give me a little challenge to do, something to be interesting. That's what I'm trying to think of. Just another little thing that I want to try. Also, oops, ads. Maybe I should turn those off. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. We'll try to add a character that you can move. I got that. Boom. Well, it's not a visible character because it's first person, but yeah. That I apparently I did this in like a deprecated way, which is interesting. But yeah, that's what this project is. This was a blank project. So could add another character. I don't know what they would do. Maybe they'd follow me. I don't know. But yeah, no, this is just... I know this is really not very organized either, but this is literally just the... Well, I got the starter content here, apparently. But yeah, this is just our player. Oh, I forgot. There was literally ads. I don't know if you were still watching ads, but... No, what I was going to say is I did already... That's what this project is. It's just a... Apparently, I did this in a deprecated way. I already said that like 5 times, but yeah, we got a little player movement, you know. And that's it. This is the actual like project file for the game, right? And this is all we got so far. We could try and build some stuff. We could do that. Why not? Let's just add... We can add some Quixel Bridge stuff. Ooh, it could be interesting to do some lights. A cone. There we go. We got a cone. Look, now we got our game. This is all. It's just a cone. Actually, what I would need like a large, just like a large, like the base shape is just gonna be a large cylinder, isn't it? Let's just try this. Do you know about interfaces, BP interfaces? Not really. No. And I have been messing with the blueprints a little bit more, but I definitely, from actual game, I just want to learn more about C++. Because the visual language is obviously useful, but, you know, I don't know. That, not really the one I wanted. Okay. This still looks like a weird color, but I did. I mean, this is the deprecated way, but this is a empty project, right? I totally ignored this when I did this at first, but yeah, no, this is just that's what this is. It's just, I mean, this is our default pawn, and there you go. Right, I could obviously do that. That would be worth doing. But I'm not. I mean, Yeah, I guess I could. What? Oops. I don't really remember this. I was messing with this before, but I'll convert to that at some point. But at the moment this is working, so I'm gonna break it right now. I just want to get some actual environments on here. Although this is not going to be purple. But actually it's kind of more like pink, but you know. Oh, an interface blueprint. Interface? User interface? Is that what you're talking about? Or you mean like a type of... Well, these are all types of interfaces. Create a new blueprint class. Like just a blueprint class. Okay, just a blueprint class. Interface. Well, there's a lot of interfaces, if this is what we're talking about. Yeah, touch interface. I have a feeling this is not what you were talking about. What? Right click blueprints interface. No one got that. Wait. What? Right click on what? I don't know what you're... I'm not... You said right click, but I don't know what you want me to right click on. No, not class. Hey, Cluster, how's it going? Welcome into the chat. First time chatter, another first time chatter. I mean, we're in a new category than I ever streamed in, so it makes sense. Oh, wow, you know him. That's kind of funny. Wow. Are you guys from like, is there a certain streamer you guys watch? Is that how you know each other? Or is there just like multiple streamers that both of you watch? Right click. I still don't understand. Oh, I'm gonna right click right here. That is what I'm doing. I just don't... There's no interface. There's user... Oh, blueprints. This blueprints. Blueprint interface? Finally. What do you... What do you wanting me to do in here? Just what's the objective here? Call this interaction? Let me oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. Oops. let's pull this over. The functions or the blueprint? Which one am I calling interface? Wait, why? I don't know what's going on. You're just trying to show me how to do this. Wait. Oh. I'm going to call the function BPL interact. Okay. Oh, wrong way around. Okay, you want me to call this interacts? I don't know what you're trying to have me do. This is worse than the spaghetti. This is hard. Now what do you want me to do? What? While I wait for you to answer, I'm just gonna mess with my little cylinder here. Okay. Class settings. I feel like this is gonna be pretty slow doing this over Twitch chat, especially with delay. And I had the wrong thing, not this? Okay, no. No. Implement, there's no implement, what? What? I'm assuming this one, right? Also do the same thing with the button actor you want to interact with? Oh, I see what you're saying. I guess we're doing the button thing again? We'll make our little actor. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm already forgetting stuff. What am I doing? Okay, here's our... Oop. Wait, that's a completely blank actor. What? Oh, yeah. I know that. I'm distracting myself a little bit because I do have another stream on in the background that I'm listening to. I'm distracting myself a little bit. Let's just we'll make it a sphere. No, let's not do a sphere. We'll do it's gonna be 2 cubes. It's gonna be 2 cubes. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, this still looks strange, but why is the basic shape material pink? Day one of the project. This will take a while to open up. Let me just pull it up on YouTube. Let me just pull this up on YouTube. Where is this? No, this is the true day one. On this first day, oh, actually, it looks normal on the replay. This needs full context. So first, the stream looked like this. Actually, never mind. This looks in the recording. It looks fine, but it was melting during the stream. Why is the screen like that? See? Right? That's what it looked like. It looked like that for like an hour, 33 minutes. Okay, not that long. And then we went into here. The first thing I made a sphere. Wait, what happened? And then I figured out how to change the color, and it became purple. And then this dude, he told me that I needed to remake it because I left this project. I went to the third person project because that's what the tutorials were using. All right. And he told me to remake it. And then I changed this to pink, apparently. I feel like that's half of an explanation. Very long non-explanation there. Okay. Go to the top, class settings. BPL interact. Alright. Will everyone at day 3 go for color? Okay. Yeah, event graph. Cool. What? On the left side are now interfaces. Double click the interact. Over here? On the left side? What? Wait. Oh, yeah. Did I not save over here? Save? I did say... Is there someplace I didn't save? I didn't save here. Save. I think I don't. I think everything is saved. There should be interfaces. They should exist. Is it here for the player? So I know where. No. It's not here. It's not here either. Read the interface. You mean over here? Oh, I never compiled this. Is that the issue? That was the... I compiled everything else. I hadn't compiled that. Okay. Oh, re-add. I thought that was read. No, I literally hadn't compiled this. So, there you go. There you go. I don't... Now what do you want me to do? Whatever you... Yeah, I know. This is my first time in Unreal, but this is not my first time making projects. But I'll tell you this. Every time I code, I do forget to compile. So, I've been doing this for years, forgetting to compile. Oh. Okay. Event. Interact. What do you code? I don't know, just random projects. I've done some mods. I have done some game dev before, but I don't think I got very far. Other than that, just like random projects to learn, I guess. I don't know. Oh, what language? C#, probably mostly. I mean, this is C++. Unreal is C++. I've done stuff in Java. The classes I actually took in high school. I had like an AP computer science that was in Java, and I've done Java. Fake languages. I don't know. There are some languages that are like, what do you call it? I've done a lot of stuff in Minecraft. Like plugins. So that's Java, sort of. I'm gonna say button. Wait. This is, wait. Buttoned. I can't type. No, whatever. Add BP name. Wait. Oh, in viewport. Add a box collision. Here's our box. Oh, there it is. I didn't see the outline. Because we just want it on the actual button, probably. Right? We'll make it a little larger. I don't know. Yeah, well, it is bigger. This is not the button. This is the button. Way larger? I mean, fair. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I mean, the character's still going to be able to walk into it. I mean, whatever. We'll make it huge. Sure. Make it big. This large? Does that seem very descriptive when you're saying that in a chat? I mean, I know that was a modifier for the last thing you were saying. You're saying the character needs to be able to walk in it. I did. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, the pink one is the button. I'm just messing around. People, don't get me wrong. Go back to your character. Okay. The event graph? Something? Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the interaction key you want. We'll just interaction key. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That kind of key? Is that what you mean? Get overlapping. Probably impressed, right? Drag out and output and search for each. Okay. Of this? Or is this from the overlapping actors? Oh wow, I cannot select things. Huh? No, you good? What? From overlapping actors? Yeah. That's the array. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's the array. Well, you were writing in the wrong chat? Whose chat were you writing in? Whose chat? Wait. uh. Helping you out. What? From array element, drag out and search for does implement. Let's. Buy the demo, guys. Buy the demo, play the game. If that makes no sense, I'm referencing the other stream that I have on that I'm listening to. Press for each array. Is that? Huh? Oh, I got an ad. 2K? I'm kind of just sitting here now because I don't know. You started telling me to do stuff and I just did, apparently. So. What? Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, what? What? I can't actually oh, I need to go full screen on this, apparently. Okay. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, that's the target. Huh? Wait. No, I'm confused. This is not compatible. Not compatible. That was not the right thing then. Just copy what you see. Interact message, not interact. Oh. Wait. Oh, I see. Where is it? I don't see it. Drag out an array element first. Oh. I see. And where's the execute from this? Yeah, I keep forgetting the executes. Oh, from branch. If true. Oops. Oops. Why is my game over here? Oop. What am I doing? What happened? Okay. Hold up. Done, finally. Ah! One-way interactions. I mean, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. But I gotta place the button. It doesn't exist currently. Nope. Nothing. Wait, did I compile? Is it in the output? No. Nothing. I skipped a step somewhere. Class filter on overlapping? Add class filter? Oh. Class filter. Wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, I gotta press a button. I forgot that there's a key press too. Should work without though. I wasn't pressing the button. I was like, I forgot. I was thinking of it as just a proximity, not a key press. How do we? Button. That's a terrible comment. That's how you interact with other BPs? Okay. One way. G. Interact. This is the player. So, I yeah, I don't. Wait, okay, so kind of wanted the other order, but okay. No, I see what you're talking about. I think kind of. I won't remember any of this, but I have it in the project, so I can look at it and figure it out eventually. Whatever you put there will happen. Well, I did that. It was a different method, but I did move the button. Um, I mean, the lever was moving. I don't remember any of it. Explode. I don't know. What am I? You broke him? um No, that's not what I want. I just need to put an offset to this. It was like vector. I don't remember the name of this thing. J.exe not working? What? What's going on? Is the I will say I if you go to my channel, right? Been live. Well, not 4 hours is really short, actually. What you want to know? I'm trying the transform. What number? How do I just input this number? I just need to offset the transform so it doesn't show up at the same place. Could scale it. That'd be interesting. What if we just made it big? Or tall? It's gonna be. We're just gonna make it really tall. It's gonna be. That might crash. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we got our new button. I wonder if we can get within range to this one. No. I feel like I've been live for a lot longer. I'm just not used to this anymore. That's a yeah. Oh, you know what? We would need the default. Yeah, okay, I see. So let me actually figure out what's going on here, rather than just copying it. So I have the key press. We just got a 4 each. Man, I'm not a big fan of like visual language stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, but obviously I feel like Unreal sort of expects you to use that sometimes. So yeah. Branch. Nothing happens in the faults. Okay, return value. Interact. Now you know what to do, just make it in C++. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know. You know, I was looking at it differently. I was actually looking at a C# engine, but it like crashed into me twice in the first hour, and then like there was a bug that was just stopping me from doing literally anything. So I was like, okay, what? I'm gonna try Unreal, which obviously is not C, it's C++. Which Unreal is pretty dense, but that's not a bad thing. It's just there's a lot here. Unity? No, it was more obscure than that. That was actually the issue. Is just that like there wasn't like there was barely any documentation for it. It was the Stride engine, which I just found on the engine database. But it was obscure enough that like there really wasn't many tutorials for it, and there also was like barely any documentation. So yeah, I was like, hey, let's try Unreal. I'm gonna do some build stuff, because I gotta figure this out as well. This is too small still. Yeah, I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna do some build stuff, because I also got a stream that I'm watching. Is this the right size for like a singular module? Now I gotta figure out some stuff on how to build. To make an object hollow. I gotta make this hollow. Blender. I keep doing that. This is what I just typed. Do you guys see what the problem is here? See what the problem is there? I didn't type Unreal. Build what? I'm just trying to learn how to build. I gotta hollow this out though. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, no, I'm doing some modeling. Yeah. That's. This seems easy to do. I just don't know anything about this. Top left select mode. Modeling. Oh, select mode. What? This thing? Top left? I don't know what you're talking about. Selection mode. Oh, I see. Oops. Undo that. Whoa, what is this? What did I just, what? Faves, create, Xform, deform, model, mesh, voxel. I need an actual video. Oh, more ads? Come on. I'm gonna turn them off. This is weird. Oops. Bye. Thanks for stopping in. If the ads weren't there, this is frustrating me a lot. What are these settings? You just suppress the ads, but Twitch only lets us do that so much. Let's just snooze it. Right? 5 minutes? That's annoying. Oh. Ugh. Okay. I'm still trying to figure. Let's gotta figure this out. Let's figure this out. I lost the stream I was listening to again. Oh, it's just buffering. I thought, like, where to go? It's gone again. Okay, the ads are really annoying. I gotta fix that. Okay, back to... There we go. These are interesting. All the different selection modes are interesting. What? Huh? This tutorial is confusing me. Okay, this dude is making a door. What? He does not have the same stuff as me at all. This is 5. What? No. Not what I was trying to do. What is going on? What is going on? I'm confused because like very different selection here, right? Very different. So I'm confused. Confused. What? Huh? I'm very lost because very different settings, very different we just it's not gonna do anything, right? Voxel blend. What just happened there? Mesh. Extrude. No, that didn't do anything. Deform, model, Boolean? Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna try and find the exact thing they're clicking on, even though my menu is very different. I'm lost. Punch a hole through a mesh. That's what I'm trying to do. What? Every person has very different settings than I do. Or not settings, options. Whatever. Create, that's the same. The rest of them is completely different. Huh? No, mine does have a lot of options, but they're completely different options. What? Why does my modeling mode look different? What? You know what the issue is? This isn't actually Unreal Engine 5. This is not Unreal Engine 5. It is 4. They just changed the title, I think. I do not have the mode toolbar. Do I actually? No. Nothing. Sorry, what? Don't have mode toolbar modeling Unreal. I'm not even really trying to do modeling right now. I'm just like trying to get an environment where I can actually work on some of the code of the project. Window, load layout. I'm already using the defaults. That's wild to say that I'm not. Huh? This isn't making any sense. I just don't have the same options at all. I'm totally lost. I don't know what's going on here. Wow, this video is way louder. I didn't have a separate plugin. It was just already there. No, this literally has the same format everyone else does, and I just have something totally different. I have not seen this layout on a single person's video, and it's not a separate plugin. It's just a built-in modeling mode. So what's going on? This is not a plugin. It's just in there. The video is from 5 months ago. Alright, so this has to be like a very recent update if that's the case. That's what I assumed too. I thought like, are you on 5.3? Yeah, I would think so. Okay, now I see mine. Yeah, I guess this is brand new. This must be like super recent, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So, yeah, okay, this is like... So, like, within the last few months, this is like a brand... 2 weeks? Wow. Okay. See, I haven't been using this for 2 weeks. I've been using this for 4 days. So, the last time I used Unreal was probably Unreal 3 or something. Like, it was years ago. No, this is the same as me. The ones that were like 5 months ago is totally different. This is 2 days ago. So, modeling mode quick start, Unreal Engine 5.3, 2 days ago. Oops. Come on, what is going on? Oh, there's no audio. I kept like trying to turn this up for audio, but there's no audio. Okay, I'm trying an old method. Let's delete this other cylinder. I don't think that method makes any sense anymore. Plane cut? Cancel. Polycut? I don't understand what I'm doing at all. So the tutorial needs to be new. Otherwise, it's not that helpful. This week. Nope, not getting answers. Well, maybe that idea still does make sense. Okay, what can we still do? Mesh cut. Why is it a sphere? Why? How is it a sphere? Let me try this. If I just... Trim. Why would this be empty? Oh, here we go. Why are you selecting two meshes? Because I'm used to doing this in Photoshop, not in the 3D engine. If I had Photoshop downloaded, I would show you what I'm trying to do. That looks wild. Wait. Oh, that didn't quite... Wait, that looks bizarre. What? Let me play this. What? Ah, whew. Look at this. It's an... Yikes. It's a little, I mean, this looks really cool, but it's not what I'm trying to do. Is it gonna still let me? Okay, hold up. Oop. Would double click on the cylinder and make it two-sided? What? Huh? What? What? You mean before I broke it? Oh, in content browser. Okay. Where? Oh, we gotta get out of this mode, maybe. What? I don't know where this is. That's weird. Generated? No? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Trim? Wait. Okay. Double-sided geometry? Yes. I think I saved. I saved here. I broke it. What did I do? Where's how I drag that in? No, that's what. Let me just. Oops, wrong one. Where did you get that cylinder? I just made it. This one? I just made the cylinder. Right here. Boom. Basic. Or not basic. Shapes. Cylinder. Yeah. Right? Just this. What? I just made it. Okay. Boom, I created a new cylinder. Let's make it larger. Oh, wrong button. Or whatever. Now this is geometry. Now this is geometry, not a shape. Oh, I see. Oh. Make a smaller one? There we go. I made a smaller one. I didn't delete anything. Oh, we got ads coming up. I'm gonna try and snooze that again. I gotta turn those off. Or turn them down or something. I don't know. They're annoying me. Too many. Go to mesh. Okay. Or deform. Look for bool. It's not in mesh. Bool's not in mesh. Oops. Probably went right past it. Deform. No. Boolean. Right there. Oh, I need both meshes for that, though. What? No, this looks weird. Wait, that might be correct. Extend bool? Wait, what? No, that looks right. Maybe? Yeah. There you go. I gotta rotate this. And then just scale this up. Probably larger than I want it to be, but that's fine. Cool. Let's go walk into it. Let's go walk into our sphere. Our sphere? It's a cylinder. Actually, it's not even a cylinder anymore because it's geometric, but, you know. What happens if I give this physics? Is it going to fall off the edge? At what point of me being in this would this fall off the edge? Or is it just going to immediately fall? Who knows? Let's see. I'm going to go flying off the edge. Let's go. No, this is not enough. What? I thought I'd... Wait. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. What's the issue? Oh, complex is simple? Yeah. Where did I turn that off before? Where did I change that? Uncheck simulate physics? You still... I still fall, but it doesn't fall. What? Yeah, I fall. It doesn't fall. I can't move it. It's static. I need to fall. Okay, I'll fall. Fine. I'm talking about the cylinder, not me. See, I said jump and you did. I mean, yeah. I fell. I'm trying to get the cylinder to fall. I fixed this. I saw that error. I had that error before, and I believe I solved it, but I forgot. Is it the static mesh component that's the issue? 'Cause that's what it... Okay, I'm gonna find the error again. Okay, let's see what this error was again. Bat. I probably didn't need to do that part. Or just delete the static min. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, I got no idea. I'm gonna add that to my list. Hollow cylinder. No context. I'm just calling it that. Oh, anyways. I think this is where we're gonna end this today. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably at the same time, I would imagine. So, see you then. Bye. I could actually end the stream. I can't just say bye.